so sleepy last freaking night. Hold on, y'all. Get your books. I got it linked in there below so you guys could get the book. Let me hold on. You do. Oh, let me do Facebooker. Gotta do Facebooker. Book club. We are on episode. Oh, I put 24, but I should probably put 25. I guess I'll change that to 25. Because I did read some, but I'm gonna reread. I don't know how far I got last night. Book club, book club, book club, book club. I think I got like 15 minutes last night, I think. I don't even know how far I got. Book club. Please by Black Girl Bliss. Grand Rising, everybody. Greetings. How y'all doing? Shout out where you from. Shout out where you from. You joining book club this morning? Are you joining a book club this morning? I got some links below where to get the books, where to get this book and that second book, please. So get this book, ladies, get this book. That is a great book, Empowering Divine Feminine. Hold on, let me go get a shirt. I forgot to get a shirt. I'm doing multiple things this morning. Link is below where you can get a list of books that I have. We're going to be doing book club. Those are just mostly the Divine Feminine books. Book club. Welcome to KemArts Book Club. You can find the playlist. You can find the playlist on my YouTube channel if you would like to increase your library on the Divine Feminine and how to heal yourself, how to help other women heal. I have a list of some empowering books below. Check them out. The link to the affiliate link is down there. Hold on, I'm just sharing. Caring is sharing, you know what I'm saying? Caring is sharing. That's one thing I'm gonna do. I don't gatekeep. I definitely don't gatekeep. The spirit say share, share. Because that's where your abundance is gonna come from, sharing. Not gatekeeping. Everybody has a right to heal. Everybody has a right to heal. But you got a lot of people out there that don't want people healing. Don't want people well. They want to capitalize off of y'all's sickness. Off of you being asleep. Hold on. I can hardly see. I'm staring at these. I'm just saying. Get the book. Divine Feminine, get the book. Let me go get a shirt. Get the book. We're going to read a few. I was getting sleepy last night because I was on 4 hours. So I need to redo that over. Let me go find a shirt. All right. Okay. Whew. I need to take these vitamins. All right. I don't know what's with this light. I gotta hurry up and get these lights fixed. My light bulbs is out. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Let me put something on here. All right, y'all. Get your books. Well, affiliate links are down below. This book is down there, and the book P Please is down there. Get both of her books. 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 Very empowering. Very empowering. Both of her books. I made paint today. It's been on my mind yesterday. I really wanted to do it yesterday, but I was like, nah. I didn't feel like getting all that paint off of me. So I was like, let me just wait till the day and see how I feel. And then I saw painting this morning. And then I was like, damn, now I want to paint again. Because I was watching it this morning. And I was like, what the heck? Last night I was so sleepy, y'all. But I fell asleep during reading. I started to doze off. I said, oh, Lord, let me get off here if I'm talking in my sleep. I got on my fingers. Piece of cotton. I exfoliated my face this morning. I'm looking all bright and chipper. I did my skincare. Y'all did y'all skincare today? Once a week exfoliation. Once a week exfoliation. Now we're looking all bright for the week. Okay, let's go. Got the fro pent up. You know, we're ready to go. All right. Let's get it. Let's clear the air. Get our little natural oil here going on here. All right. Greetings, everybody. I bet y'all say, God damn, Kim. You got to do all that. Okay, let me plug you up so you don't be trying to go. Okay, get my feet propped up here. Reading time. Story time. I'm going to have to go get these eyes done over. Let's wipe away the wrinkles. Facial. All right. Now, where were we? Let's probably start over. No, I'm not going to start over. I think we got it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. We are starting. Oh, we're on chapter 2 because that's the chapter that I opened up to first. Oh, I better write that down. That's the chapter I opened up to on the first of the book. I always let Spirit tell me what to start reading first. What you need to hear. 24 was 43. Called Permission Granted, and I think I got to page 4. We went to 43 to 48. Boy, I didn't read but 5 pages. I was knocked out. I tell you, if you ever want to go to sleep, read a book. Read a freaking book. You will go to sleep. You will be sleepy in no time. If y'all suffer from insomnia and trying to fall asleep, read a book at night and see how fast you go to sleep. You will be zonked out like I was. All right, so this is Permission Granted, chapter 2, Divine Feminine. Welcome in if y'all listening. This is a learning lesson for y'all as well. If you have a daughter or niece or you're dating. All right. Let's go. Story time. Fast forward to my first year in the classroom, and I was absolutely miserable. It was like nothing like I thought I would be. I was constantly being told that I was an ineffective teacher despite the exponential growth of my students. I knew I was giving my students what they needed, but what they needed didn't align with what the school administrators wanted to see. Oh, how many been there? Okay. Being fired for insubordination and incompetence was a constant threat. I felt gaslit and unsupported, and the situation never got better. I wanted to quit every single day, but I could not help but think about all the people who were proud of me. I didn't want to lose that validation and praise, but I didn't feel good about my life or my work. The disconnect between the improvements I saw my students making and the poor evaluations I was receiving from my school's principal made me doubt myself and my abilities. The long hours of grading student work, writing lessons, conferencing with parents, team meetings, and everything else that teaching entails was wearing me out. On top of all of that, I was a full-time graduate student in order to earn my state teacher certification. There was just too much on my plate, and I had never experienced this level of overwhelm before. After only a month or so in the classroom and through the rest of my teaching career, I hated going to work. I had watched my mother work the same job my entire life, and she always hated it. No adult I knew particularly enjoyed their job, even if they were good at what they did. Other young teachers at my school would be in tears by the end of the week, and a few veteran teachers among us seemed to move through the hallways in apathetic daze. Yeah, because they were wore the hell out. I began to think that hating your job was to be expected as a young professional. My anxiety made me nauseous and gripped my chest tightly every Sunday night and every weekday morning. I came home after work and just slept. Oh yeah, that was some depression right there. I didn't go out on weekends like a person in their early 20s usually does. From Friday afternoon to Sunday night, my biggest adventure was moving from bed to my couch. I started to have thoughts about myself and my life that really scared me. I knew I couldn't keep living this way, but I didn't know I had permission to do anything differently. Woo! Whoa! Who all present? Raise your hand. Who's in book club? Greetings, Crystal. Greetings, everybody. Who's in book club? Who's in book? Y'all don't read? Oh my God. Just like in tarot, I should have a full room of book readers. Literally. If you're not building your brain, you are not in your divine feminine. If you are not building your brain, you are not in your divine feminine. Women, get some books in your lives. Get some books ASAP and start reading them. Hey, Cookie, get some books and start reading them, because you are not in your divine feminine if you are not building your brain muscle. That's the masculine energy. But you got to be able to think logical, have some type of intelligence, more than buy me a coach, more than take me shopping, more than let me find a man. What gets you a man is reading. Well, not per se, but you know what I'm saying? Because you got brains, you can have conversation. So if you're not reading, get you some books in your life. You're going to see how you're going to grow and blossom. I don't know who needs that. That's for somebody. All right, that's going to help somebody. But anywho, let's get back over here. Read. I read books, not ebooks. It's a vibe. Thank you, Cookie. Books, not ebooks. I can't stand. I need tangible. I need book. I need to feel it. I can't be just, that ain't a book to me. This a book. Because I can scribble in this and make notes. I can't scribble and make notes on my tablet, on an ebook. And then it don't be the whole book a lot of times too. It be kind of cut short. I know it's economically, but if you're not making an investment in yourself as a divine feminine, how are you going to grow? You got to first make the investment in yourself. Good point. You got to make the first investment in yourself. So that you want somebody to invest in you, you got to first invest in yourself. This is a part of investing in yourself, because it's investing in your mental state. That's why a lot of women is out here chicken head and scattered brain, because they don't read. They don't read. They don't know nothing past shopping. They don't even cook. Most of them don't even know how to boil water. So again, or need an instruction on how to boil an egg. Y'all got to empower yourself. Beauty is something. Brains is something else, but you are your brand. So is your brand lazy? Is your brand beautiful? Is your brand successful? You are your brand. Own your brand. You are your brand. That's why Jay-Z, quote unquote, owns himself, right? Ownership. Take ownership. We can always relearn, even though they didn't teach us a lot in K through 12, and if you went on further to college or whatever, or undergrad, they didn't teach us everything. These books are what's going to get you the stuff they left out. All right? They left out. I went over to my mama's house the other day, and this book somebody donated over there and gave. I said, I'm going to take this book. I said, I'm going to take this book off your hand. Got it sitting over there with my paintings when I picked up my paintings. I said, I'm going to take this off your hand. I need this book. This is what I need right here. Over there, got it for free. See what I'm saying? You got to know to recognize opportunities and what you need and what you got. Your vision is always in front of you. If you don't have nothing you're working toward, again, Shawshank Redemption, Morgan Freeman, if you're not busy living, get busy living, or what? Get busy dying. So a lot of women's brains are dying because of their lack of responsibility, ownership, going out there, learning something new, doing something better, perfecting themselves or bettering themselves every day. Reading is an investment. Y'all got to get out of your mindset that it's nerdy or it's a waste of time. No, reading is part of self-love and self-care. It's an investment in yourself, in your brain, in your cognition, right? Because you don't want your brain to shrink. So it's exercise. It's a muscle. Brain, it's a muscle. It's an exercise. It takes discipline and structure to sit down and read for just 20 minutes. You saw I fell asleep last night. I didn't care. I was like, oh Lord, they probably think I'm crazy, but I was on 4 hours ago. I said, look at him. Y'all, let me go if I start talking in my sleep because I feel a trance coming on. And I got the hell off of there because I was about to right in the book. You know, but I didn't care because look, I still read before I went to bed, and look what I'm doing first thing in the morning. I told y'all what you do the night before is what you're going to end up doing in the morning, because the evening is the first day. You're planting the seed. So that's why reading before you go to bed, tip, that's me teaching again. KAU, write that down. Read before you go to bed. You're going to wake up and read something in the morning. It don't have to be your Bible every fucking day, sun up, sun out. It can, but it don't have to be. As long as you're reading and putting something in your brain cells, right? As long as you're doing something to center the self, right? To go within the self, to invest in the self. Doesn't matter what you read. Yeah, it kind of do. You don't want to read nothing gruesome, you know, or negative, of course, right? Because you don't want to have bad dreams. But yeah, I didn't even dream. Like, I literally was knocked out because I was exhausted from pop-up. But I still made it. Even if it was 10 or 15 minutes, I still read. And here I am before I do anything else, got my coffee and I'm reading. Because I said, you know what, it's Sunday, let me get this book club out the way for Sunday. All right, so read something, ladies, before you go to bed. Doesn't matter if it's a magazine, doesn't matter if it's a newspaper, don't matter if it's 4 or 5 pages like I did and zonk the hell out. Because if you can't sleep, trust me, get a book. You'll be asleep in no time. All right. So my journey to pleasure has been messy and full of mistakes. I had to pivot many times to get it right, but I was and am committed to creating a life that truly satisfies me. Are y'all created to, I gotta write that down. What the heck? Are you, everybody write it down. Are you committed to creating a life that truly satisfies you? Question mark. Now answer that. Everybody write that down, KAU. Are you committed to creating a life that truly satisfies you? You don't have to answer it right now, but make sure you go back and answer it so you can see. We're goal setting, goal questioning, goal setting, right? Goal questions. You can put it under goal questions. I'm gonna write throughout this book goal questions, okay? Am I committed to creating a life that satisfies me? Thank you, Cookie. Everybody write that down in your note, because you can come back later and answer it. You can answer it later. And then the next question, that's number 1. The next question, oh, I got the goosebumps, gonna be how? How? How are you going to do it? The third question, why do you want to do it? Because you gotta want it. So what's the why? What's the why? Third question. I want y'all to answer that. So we may discuss this on a Zoom call. I may do a Zoom call and we're gonna go back and answer these questions in this book. So goal question is the title on your page. The first question, because we're starting off in chapter 2, because that's the first page I opened up last night too. Are you committed to creating a life that truly satisfies you? 1 question. 2 question, how? 3 question, what's the why? 3 questions, ladies. 3. Though the link's in the bio if y'all want to order this book called Please by Black Girl Bliss. And she got the one that says P prayers, the Punani prayers. I'm ad-libbing. That book we already just finished up, so you can find it on my YouTube channel. They didn't like that book. The algorithm didn't, but who cares? All right. Though it seems like a contradiction, caring for yourself through the pursuit of pleasure won't always feel good. And it doesn't do it. We have this guilty pleasure because we have this guilty pleasure because society has always told us put ourselves on the back burner, carry the load, do all this, do all that, break your back, bend over backwards, da-da-da, da-da-da. And so they made us like robots where all we do is work and screw, working, screw, working, screw. Like we're toys, right? Only made toys, okay? We made toys, right? And now when we feel like we want to pleasure ourselves or give up ourselves some satisfaction or desire, we have a guilty pleasure about it, like we don't deserve it. We got to change that mindset. We have to change that mindset because it won't feel good at first, but the more you do it, remember, Gaia, I got the tingles in my head. Gaia last night came in, right? Doing pop-up. Do more of what you love, and that's going to get rid of that. That'll slowly but surely get rid of that guilty pleasure that you feel, that guilt trip. Well, I don't deserve it. Let me give it to somebody else. So we're giving away what would make us feel good to somebody else. That's why we attract those type of lovers that are selfish. That's why it's a dating tip. Oh Lord, I'm going to have to put dating tip up there too. That's why we attract lovers that don't give, right? Make sure y'all get my ebook on my website, You're Not It Sis, KemArts.org. It's only $9.99. So get that ebook if you haven't got it already. And there's some dating advice tips up in there. But we end up attracting lovers that don't do it either because we haven't given to ourselves. If you don't read as a woman, you won't attract a learned man. I'm just going to be straight with y'all. You ain't going to attract a learned man that don't fucking read. If you're not reading yourself, if you want an educated man, oh, look at my nose, already, spirit. If you want an educated man or a learned man that can teach you some things, that can show you some things, women, you need to read. It's not even a option. It's not an option. You must read. You must read. Okay? Or you're going to get bums, or you're going to get busters, or you're going to get, narcissists. Men that don't even have no structure. Men that don't have no morals, men that don't have no values, men that don't know how to lead. If y'all don't read, how can you attract better when y'all don't want to do better for yourself? You have to do better for yourself to attract better. You have to make the change first, and then spirit, source, God, whoever you think, Allah, will align that person to you, the vibration that you're emitting in the universe. I got the goosebumps again. All over too, that you're emitting out there, that frequency. So you can't be Bozo the Clown, dummy Dorothy, and then expect to get a millionaire. Like, come on, y'all. You ain't invested nothing in yourself. A millionaire is smart. They know how to make $1 million. They know how to create $1 million. That's a smart man. That's a learned man. That's a disciplined man. So y'all got to be a disciplined woman. I'm just saying. I don't know who that's for. It's going to help somebody. All right. I'm just saying. Read. All right. Ain't nothing worse than an illiterate man or illiterate woman with all these books we got around here and these free libraries we got around here and these half-price books we got around here that you can go in there and just sit on the floor and read a book. You ain't even got to buy it. You can read 4 or 5 pages standing up in the hall like this. I used to do this at half-price books. Read a couple pages. Snap a couple pictures and then leave if I didn't see nothing I wanted. I was in there for one particular thing. Go and spirit delete it. Okay, that's how I needed that information. Pop, pop. Let me get the name of this book. Pop, pop. And write in my Amazon account until I got it. So you can do stuff like that. This is educational purposes only. All right, entertainment purposes only. But libraries are free. All you need is a library card. And you can check the book out for 2 weeks. And then if nobody don't want it, you can check it out again. Like, it's no reason not to read. Now, you won't get books like this. The books that you see on below that I've named, you ain't going to find them in the library because them is empowering books. The ones in the library is to just make society behave. That's in accordance with the school curriculum. So you're not going to really learn nothing outside of that school curriculum in the libraries, but it's still free books. It's still some good books in there. It's still some investment books in there, some teaching books, whatever you want to do. drawing, creating. Yeah, it's still stuff in there that you can use. But I'm saying divine feminine empowerment in my list down in the description box. You want them books, they ain't in the library, boo. You got to go to Amazon. You got to go to a black bookstore in the hood, in the black community, and cop you some books, okay? Find one in your city near you. Just say African bookstores. And you're going to find these type of books, most likely. If not, go to Amazon. Because you ain't going to find them nowhere else. Because they'll look at this book, oh, hell no, and throw this book out in the back in the dumpster. Because if it's too much of a threat to society, raising the divine feminine energy, putting her back in her place, y'all got to trust they don't want your ass back in your place. Because they want to make money off of you. They want to usurp your energy. They want to steal your energy. They want to exploit your energy, your divine feminine energy, for their capital gain. That's the patriarch society that we're in. That's why we feel bad giving to ourselves, and we'll give to break our asses to give to our little sons, our boys, our daughters. We'll put ourselves on the back burner. Well, this is the rise of the divine feminine. We got to come back in. Where's my thing? We got to come back into masculine and feminine energy, yin yang, yang yin, yin yang, yang yin energy. So black is the feminine and white is the masculine. And we've been like this for so long with the masculine on top, suppressing the divine feminine. And it's supposed to have been like this. And then now some women doing this number where we're suppressing the divine masculine. We're not supposed to be suppressing the divine masculine. We're supposed to be like this, side by side, in unison. Right? Totality. We're supposed to work together in harmony and create that balance. Where you're weak at, hopefully you can find a man that's strong in your weak area. And where you're strong at, he will find a woman that is stronger in his weak area. That's what we're supposed to be doing. And maybe you'll find you some man that can teach you something if y'all willing to, what I say, KemArts, KAU, listen, watch, and observe. Meaning close y'all mouth and listen, watch, and observe. When a man is teaching you something, when he's trying to show you something, you don't always got to put your input in it. But because y'all been suppressed, or we've been suppressed as divine feminine, and instead of us correcting the behavior, we do the mouth thing. So we don't correct the behavior of overdoing for people, right? Being in the masculine energy, breaking our backs, like she said, feeling guilty. So we just give and complain about it. So again, we're off. Divine feminine, you're off. We're off. Who gets it? We're off. Off the rocker. We do, but we'll complain with lip. We're off. That's totally off. I'm not saying let a man abuse you, so don't twist it either. I'm just saying you're off the rocker, because you can't do and at the same time be complaining about doing. Then you might as well just have done for yourself and been satisfied. Who gets it? Raise your hand. You get it. Thank you. Because you said at the same time I was saying it. So again, that's what I'm talking about. So we got KAU motto: listen, watch, observe. T-shirts are on my website too. LWO. Listen, watch, and observe. So if you watch a man, he'll show you what type of man he is. There's nothing you need to do and ask so many fucking questions and drill them for. They're going to show you exactly who they are. It's up to you as women to say, this is the type of man I want, or no, this is the man I'm not looking for, and move the hell on. But no, y'all don't want to be by yourself, so y'all stay and entertain this foolishness. That's y'all monkey on your back. That's your monkey on your back, whooping that ass. That's all that is. That's not nothing to do with that man. That man show y'all what they are every damn day, and y'all still chase that man because of what? You do not give to yourself. That's why you're chasing somebody that ain't chasing you. That's why you giving to somebody that's half-ass giving to y'all. All right? So, updating tip. Get the book off my website. It says men and women too, because I wrote it with a balanced state, so it's for men too. All right? So, get the book. Y'all will see. Get the book if you're dating. Okay, let's go. See, that's why it take me forever to read. Because I be up in here just learning lessons and going over lessons and shit, breaking shit down. So you will have some example that you got some comparison, more than somebody just teaching you how to date and pick out a man. Why? Where's the why? Where's the example? Today, women don't have an example. We didn't have an example. That's why we fucked up with our grandmamas and mamas and now us, because we didn't have examples given to us. We didn't have no what do you call it? I guess it is example. Not really an explanation. Example, like solution. Like, if I do this, what's going to happen? Don't just tell me. Some people need detail. All women ain't just visual. Some women are detailed, some are audible, some got a good intuition, got a third eye. They can feel the energy in the room, whatever. All right. Okay. Though it's okay. It will require emotional work, shredding stereotypes and rejecting internalized judgment from other people. Now, I just got this book. I don't even know when I got these books. I got these books sometime. I normally date. How did I not date these damn books? I forgot. This ain't been long ago, though. Because I saw it on TikTok. So I decided, oh, shit. Oh, damn. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I saw it on why am I sweating? I'm going to come out of this shirt. Damn it. Oh, my God. Why is I'm sweating? Did I put deodorant on? Why am I? Oh, look at there. Perspiring. Lord, let me come out of here. It's hot. I turned that damn air down because I was cold. But who, Lord, no, we ain't finna do this today. Hell to the no. Girl sweating. Hold on. Ooh, Lord, let me cut that air back on. At first I was cold. Thought this was gonna keep me cool. No, I'm about to break out in a whole sweat. You ain't finna have that? Oh, man. All right. Ooh, I'm a child. Child is not gonna be up in here hot like this. And this window over here cracked. How the hell I'm up in here sweating with that long sleeve shirt on? Okay, I'm back. Woo! All right. Ooh, Lord. Okay. Now, excuse me, y'all, because that was a little bit too hot. I don't know if it was the coffee or what. Ooh, child, this book must be a hot flash or something, honey. Okay, it will require emotional work. See, that's what a lot of women don't want to do, is control their emotions. So, write down emotional work. Emotional work. Now, let me give y'all a little example. See, this is like, I love books that raise questions, because then y'all get to see where emotional work. So write down in your note, emotional work. I am grateful for emotional work. Just write it. I am grateful for emotional work on myself. Just write that affirmation. And what that is you don't get so easily responsive when a man is just talking. Remember, I told y'all I use my spiritual brothers. There's a plane. That's confirmation. I use my spiritual brothers. I use my sons, because, you know, we're going to still respond to our sons like we would normally do the divine masculine. So if you have a son, or you have some guys, friends, spiritual brothers, like I got a lot of spiritual brothers, and I use them teaching or us talking about certain things, and even though I may not agree with it, I don't respond in an emotional way. That's emotional control, because it's not they have a right to believe whatever they believe. That's their experience, and this is my experience. But the thing is, when y'all are off balance, feminine wise, y'all, no, that's not what that is. That's emotional unbalanced. You're imbalanced because you want to defense. That's that masculine defense that you're doing, but your feminine way, where it's hitting a target in your heart, because you know that man's telling you right, but you're rebelling. So you're a rebellious woman. So do y'all get it? When you can't control your emotions, You're a rebellious woman. When you think that the man is always wrong, he's hitting some string in there, tender spot that you've been covering up. So it's triggering y'all to go, instead of, instead of listening, watch, and zip the lip. Listen, watch, and observe quietly. That's why y'all miss stuff. And then you mad at them because you missed it. Because you missed it because your mouth was running from the heart. Right? That's why they say out of the heart flow the, that part. So I am grateful for emotional work on myself. So that is something, if you just lack that emotional control, work on it. If you always got something to say when a man is just talking, it took me a while to figure it out with my sons, right? And all of a sudden I was like, wait a minute, why am I responding? Like, what the hell am I responding for? Shut up. Let them talk. That's how they feel. That's how man is unheard. That's how the man is unheard. Because y'all blah, 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 and they don't feel heard. But if you just talk and listen and let them get that frustration out, that may be just their venting style. Or that may be them trying to tell you what they need, but because y'all y'all don't hear it. You don't hear it. So now you're mad because you're not thinking you're being heard. No, a lot of women ain't hearing men either because y'all won't zip the lip. Because y'all emotions come out of your mouth. They come out of your mouth. And that's lack of control and lack of logic and rationality and critical thinking, because y'all taking it too personal. And the only reason why you're taking it personal, because you know you're guilty. You know you're guilty. So you're responding to cover it up, to shift the energy in the room to do what y'all wanted to do, because y'all are manipulative too. Because y'all are narcissists too. So again, it go both ways. We ain't gonna just pick on men. We gonna pick on women too. Because some of y'all is the same as these same men y'all describing, and some of y'all done birthed these men, and y'all done raised these men to be just like y'all. Narcissists. Now, you're going to be flaky today. I don't care. You might want to get off because I'm going to hit a couple of tender spots today. Girl got her rest, okay? I'm live. I'm cracking, girl. Cracking the whip, a wet noodle. Got my wet spaghetti bowl noodle, okay? I'm cracking the whip, all right? So we're going to get off these men and look at some of these women too. All right. Because y'all were raised by single women. You wasn't raised by most likely a single man. You were raised by a single woman. So again, you get it from your mama on both ends. Okay. On both ends. Now, so we need to share that, right? It will require you to be honest with yourself, to try to fail to have difficult conversations. That's why I told y'all a long time ago, I don't know. I have a lot of spiritual brothers. So I talked to them over the phone, and even though we were learning and growing and talking spiritual stuff, if I disagreed, I would say something. But then all of a sudden, I kind of like, why am I saying something? You know what you know. They know what they know. Our experiences is different. We can agree to disagree. So I started to shift and just listen. And when I started to shift and just listen, I learned so much more. Y'all think y'all know it all. No, we don't remember it. We all know it all, but we don't remember it all. Okay? So that's that God and amnesia, right? Cognitive dissonance, that we're all under this spell, right? Of this forgetful spell. So we're in the act of remembering. And so you may think you know, but you just don't remember. Or you may know you know, but you're just not remembering it quite right. It's just good to listen. Whether it's a woman or a man, it's just good to listen. That's emotional intelligence. You got control of your emotions. You listen, you don't cut people off. You listen, let them finish, and then they let you finish, Everybody can talk at one time, but nobody can talk all at the same time, because we all gonna hear murmur in the room, and ain't nobody gonna hear nothing. So it's the same way when you're dealing with the opposite. You got to talk one at a time. Okay, let me have my 2 minutes. Okay, you have your 2 minutes. Hold that thought. But we want to cut people off. See, that's a lack of emotional intelligence. That cut off. I got to get why you got to get out when I'm talking? I just shut up with you. Now let me talk. No, no, let me talk. See, that's a sign of respect. Let me say what I gotta say. You can write it down on your note or whatever the hell you want to do if you think you're gonna forget it. Listen, watch, and observe both sides. People show you all day, every day, what they want, what they need, and it's up to y'all to either give it to them or not. And if you don't want to give it to them, then hit the goddamn door. Why are y'all staying around people that they're not meeting y'all needs, meeting y'all desires, fulfilling y'all desires, y'all not getting what you want? That is y'all monkey on y'all back. That is y'all monkey on y'all back, y'all staying in that shit. I'm just saying. Misery loves to play in shit, okay? Misery loves to play in shit. So again, if you don't want to play in shit, get away from it. Get away from it. You know? Oh, that was kind of, I like that. Misery loves shit. Oops. It will require you to be honest with yourself to try. So, come on now. Stop calling me. Hold on, y'all. Let me cut my damn ringer off. Damn it. Golly. Okay. Hold on. This damn girl getting on my nerves. These damn chaps get on my damn nerves sometimes. Oh, I swear. What the hell? Oh, you know why? Because they've been fighting you for the money. That's why. They're like, hey, we don't have nobody. It's going to get motherfucking guy. Hey, me too. I'm like, shit, we got to snatch this all off so quick. I need insurance. What? Insurance card. Where? Which one? Yours. It's got my name on it. Oh, it's in the room. Look over in the, by the bookshelf on that paper that's around there. Where my purse is. It's an extra one floating around over yonder. I tried to give it to you that day. You didn't take it. I thought you gave it back. Or it might be over here in this thing, this wooden thing. All right. Chaps be getting on my nerves, y'all. Shh, don't say that. All right. Okay. It will require you to be honest with yourself, to try and fail to have difficult conversations, to create and maintain boundaries, to break bad habits, to leave things behind, and to make peace with the past so that you can move forward. You will have to sit with your deepest self, your shadow self, and fully immerse yourself in the journey of healing in order to stand firmly and confidently in the grandest version of yourself and your life. Had I not made the changes I needed to make to feel good, I am not certain I would be here doing what I'm doing, writing this book and looking around at some of my wildest dreams and most fervent prayers come true. You are accountable for your life and the things you can control. You are responsible for your well-being and your pleasure. So we want our well-being taken care of by somebody else instead of us maintaining it and making sure we have it. But we're leaving out the pleasure. Most people are leaving out the pleasure part. Even if they are taking care of the well-being, they still got that societal thought there that we don't deserve pleasure as divine feminine, which is further from the truth, right? We deserve pleasure. We all deserve to be pleased and pleasurable, right? I am accountable, right? I am accountable for my own pleasure. So write that affirmation. I am accountable for my well-being and pleasure. Thank you. I am grateful. Write that, if you will. I am accountable for my well-being and pleasure. Thank you. I am grateful. Write that affirmation. Because that way you planting a seed today, You're planting a seed that I'm going to be responsible for my well-being and my pleasure. In other words, you're not going to put it on the back burner, right? You're making a goal today. Goal, question. Okay. How? What's the why? Again, the same question. How are you going to do it? And what's the why behind you doing it? If you were rejected pleasure, if you were abused, or your ex or somebody didn't allow you to experience pleasure, or it was just an ungrateful experience with shadow work. Be honest. So with this question, with this affirmation, right? With the well-being and the pleasure, how are you going to do the well-being and the pleasure? What's the why behind you doing it? Why? Because when you get to the root, you got to cut the tree down what? At the root. You got to get to the root so you can leave it behind. So when it starts to surface again, you can say, oh no, we dealt with that already. That's just negative, karmic debris trying to creep back in. Nope. I am. And then you already got your prescription, because we're metaphysicians. Remember, I told y'all that we're metaphysicians. We're writing the affirmation as a prescription, not going to the doctor. We're writing the affirmation. When affirmations go up, aspirations go up, manifestations come down. You got to start somewhere. All right. Y'all got to take the initiative, the first step. So that is the prescription for it right there. We just wrote one. All right. I am accountable for my well-being and pleasure. Thank you. I am grateful. Now, how are you going to be accountable for it? And what's the why behind you being accountable for it? Because I was always rejected. Because boyfriends, and when I was growing up, would love me and leave me. So now I'm going to take accountability going forward, that I'm going to put me first. I just answered it for y'all. Whether you didn't do all that or not, I'm just giving an example so y'all can see how this is going to go. And then this is shadow work with this book. So you got to get to the intimate part of how and why. What's the how? What's the why? How you're going to do it. I'm going to start thinking about me first before I think about somebody else. I'm going to make sure that I'm okay before I think about somebody else. I'm going to make sure I have before I give to somebody else. So you see how the examples, we never got the examples. We never got the solutions. We just got the problem, but nobody was giving us the fucking solutions. So it takes somebody that's not afraid to produce some solutions that y'all can have, that you can relate a situation with when you run across it out there. If it's an obstacle or a challenge for you, you got a example. You know how in our school books, we always had an example. We always had an example way to work a problem out, to problem solve. That's what's wrong with a lot of people and women today. Y'all don't know, and men, y'all don't know how to problem solve. Y'all have forgotten how to problem solve. All y'all fuss about is fucking problems. Where is the fucking solution? Everybody see what the problem is. We see it every day. On the news, everywhere. In our friends' lives, in our family's lives. Problem thrown in our face. Problem. What's the goddamn solution? How are you going to fix it? Why do you want to fix it? Because it's a goddamn problem. That's why we want to fix it. You can't leave a problem unsolved. Solve it when you can. Change it when you can, and you can. Y'all can right now. Change it. All right. You can choose to change your life. Look, I didn't even know that was there. In the drawer, the blue top. No, I lied. The red zipper. In the bin, yeah, in the closet, I think, in there. You come at the worst time. You can change your life. You can go my nose. See there. You can choose to change your life at any point. And I didn't even know that was there. Any moment, any age, and in any position. So that is y'all lack of accountability if you're not taking it, right? So it is your responsibility. These changes start in the mindset first. That's why we're into abundance mindset, not poverty mindset, not the lack mindset, the scarcity mindset. We're into abundance. I have more than enough. I am enough. I am wealthy. I am love. I am light. All right. I am beautiful. I am confident. I am successful, right? I am opulent. I am affluent, right? I am a millionaire. I am a multimillionaire. I am a billionaire. I am rich. I am wealthy. I am my greatest version of myself. I am living my best and wildest dreams. Isn't it so exciting? It is amazing. Isn't it wonderful? It's exciting. I love being here. I love my wildest dreams coming true. I want to see how exciting things can get for me. Thank you, and I am grateful, universe. Affirmations. Nothing to think about. Once you know how to do them, there's nothing puzzling about it. You can write your life and create your life, your dream world, whatever reality you want to. We are creators. We are our own creators. Now create, co-create with the universe. Dang. That was 45 minutes. Damn. This book good, ain't it? Look, I'm doing more talking in the book, huh? Than reading. What'd you say?
I don't know. The timer went off anyway.
I ain't done.
That means it's time to
I don't care. I just be setting so I can keep up with the time.
No, you don't.
Look, you just work, this morning. Here.
Keep up with your babies, because look in there.
again, y'all. Sorry. The distractions, I tell you, they don't want y'all. They don't want y'all to get this. They don't want y'all to get this today. Boy, that energy don't want y'all to get this good. They don't want y'all to get this good teaching today. They don't want y'all to get this good teaching today. That's what that is. You see them distractions? Greetings, everybody. That means you're not listening. You got a response before they finish. Yep. I think you got the receipt. P prayers. You found it. Kim, you right, because our grandparents say stay in toxic marriage and parents. Yep. Yep, Crystal. 38% of black pregnancies are terminated. Over half in NYC. Wow. Well, they reversed Roe versus Wade now, so nobody can't really get that. The person and the judge, I mean, the doctor can go to jail. You know, so again, y'all need to get over here, because I know, see, women don't like correction. That's the problem. The women that's not listening, that run in and out, that don't want to tap the screen, that's the problem. That's the problem, because you should be up in here learning, and that's the problem. So if you're not listening to another woman, you sure the hell ain't trying to listen to another man. And that shows that every woman, that I have more women than men. So 80% women and 20% men, all you women should be up in there. Because that go to show you, you got a problem with listening. See, I knew. That's why I love these books, because you ain't going to find this in no little library. You're not going to find this in no little library, honey child. We're going to dig up that past, and we're going to cut down that root. Oh, wait, we're going to help you anyway at KU. So y'all can get what you want to get. Because the way y'all going, you ain't getting what you want to get. No way. So you ought to be glad that I'm up here reading this damn book. All right. So again, these changes start in the mindset. Changing your habits through changing your beliefs about your capabilities and your worthiness is half the battle. And I already did the affirmations real quick. So just threw some out there off the top of my head. Start by practicing a belief that your satisfaction is just as important as your responsibilities. Your satisfaction, okay, is just as important as your responsibilities, and that your joy is just as essential as your obligations. Somebody write that down. My satisfaction is just as important as my responsibilities. My joy is essential as much as my obligations. Hot diggity dog. Resume, you found it? You found it? Oh, you got to give me one I can concentrate. I'll look again, but I can't do it right now. My mind is occupied with this. Let me see. Right, this is an affirmation. My satisfaction is just as important as my responsibilities. And it's not saying be neglectful, so don't get that wrong either. That book said I can neglect my, no. It says they are just as important. It didn't say refuse to be responsible. For those in the back, middle, in the front with a third grade education. It didn't say refuse to be responsible for your children. It didn't say refuse to be responsible for paying your bills on time. It didn't say refuse to be responsible for being tardy, late to work. That is not what it's saying. It's saying your satisfaction, you being satisfied emotionally, physically, mentally, financially, psychologically, socially, economically, environmentally, mentally, is just as important as your being responsible. It's saying on those levels. So you deserve to be loved and satisfied just as much as you deserve to be responsible for being satisfied or being in accountability. Just as much, not saying refuse the other one or abandon the other one for the other one. No. All right. So write as an affirmation, ask formation. My satisfaction is just as important as my responsibility. My joy is just as essential, meaning needed, essential as my obligation. See that? 2 affirmations came from that. It's all in how you dissect. That's why you need to read. It's very fundamental and important, right? My satisfaction is just as important as my responsibility. My joy is just as essential as my obligations. I am grateful. All right. Now, you can and you must prioritize pleasure now. You do not have to wait for some perfect moment in your life or a perfect version of yourself in order to experience satisfaction, joy, and ease on a regular basis. So y'all don't have to be, you can be working on it, but then implementing it at the same time. Long as you're implementing it, long as you're taking the steps you're needed to go toward that, that's all that counts, because you eventually will get to the mark, right? Or whatever you're doing, but as long as you're doing something daily for yourself. Like I got up, Sundays is my facial day, so I exfoliate my skin. I put, get all the dirt and the excess skin off from the week and all the lotions and the creams and all that stuff. And, maybe touch up on a Wednesday, Sunday and Wednesday, right? So that way I'm halfway in the week. I can still look fresh and clean and vibrant and healthy and treat myself. That's a priority, right? Taking my vitamin D on Sunday is a priority, right? Greetings, Kanisha. So do it on a regular basis. Do something for yourself. It doesn't matter if you're not perfect. It's the process. It's not the end result. You got to enjoy the process. This is the work you're doing. And a lot of people don't want to be in the process of it. They don't want to stay in the process of doing it. They want to skip to the end goal, skip to the wedding. Well, what led you up to the wedding? You don't have any memories. If you rush into the wedding, you're not making any memories. I remember when, I had a hard time, getting up, getting on schedule, trying to develop a routine for my face and trying to get, exercise. That's the process. See, that's going to make that prize worthwhile when y'all get married, or when you get to your goal weight, or when you get to whatever building, whatever brain cell, or educating yourself on a know-how, do-it-yourself project. It's going to be more rewarding because you had to get in the trenches with the process. You had to get dirty and grimy and slimy with the process. The process ain't never perfect. Remember in Equalizer, he said what? Progress is perfection in Equalizer 1. The progress is perfection, not you're perfect. The progress is perfection. Write that down. Progress is perfection. Equalizer 1. Denzel. All right. Denzel, whatever his name is, right? I love Denzel. Progress, look at the plane, confirmation, is perfection. When that heavy dude was losing weight and he had to train that dude, Equalizer 1. So progress is perfection. That's the journey. That's the journey. All right. My progress is perfection. Good, Cookie. Thank you for that. You do not. Okay, I already read that. Now, prioritizing pleasure. Okay, now write this affirmation after you write the progress is perfection. I pursue and prioritize my pleasure now. That's another affirmation. Nose itching again. That's another affirmation. Write that down. I pursue and prioritize my pleasure now. What that's saying is you're going to make sure you're satisfied. Because remember, how you going to get a man or attract a man if y'all not satisfying yourself? Then how you going to attract a man that satisfies you? How you going to know what satisfies you? How you going to know what pleases you? Again, we didn't have examples of abusive mates. Why we don't want abusive mate? We didn't know that meant low self-esteem, low confidence, low value, no self-worth, lack of self-knowledge, lack of self-worth. We didn't know all that was scarcity. That abuse, you taking abuse in any form, was a lack. We didn't have these examples, okay? So write this shit down. So you know now, oh, this man that I met just last week ain't prioritizing. I'm not pleased with this. Guess what you gonna do? Dip. You gonna motherfucking dip. You gonna dip the fuck up out of there, ain't you? Because now you know, oh shit, this ain't pleasing to me. This ain't pleasurable to me. This don't feel good to me. This ain't what I'm asking for. Dip. Kick rocks. You gonna dip. Because you ain't gonna stand for it. So how you gonna know that you don't deserve that if you don't know what you deserve? If you don't know your worth and your value as women. You are valuable to men. You represent life to men. Y'all gotta understand, you give him life. You breathe life into men with your divine feminine energy. They can't live without it. They cannot live without it. They will die without that feminine energy. Y'all gotta know y'all self-worth and your value. Now, it don't mean go rub it up in their motherfucking face, because that's not what this is, so don't twist my shit. It's saying they need to be around women. They need that emotional energy and that connection. That's like you being connected to your mother as a baby. You need your mother to nurture you, to comfort you, to da-da-da. I'm not saying being his mama either. I'm saying we all need that emotional connection to Gaia, to Mother Earth. So women represent Mother Earth. So they need the connection. They need to feel grounded. They need to feel secure. They need to feel stable. They need to feel safe, that they can be emotional with you, that they can be vulnerable with you, that there can be some intimacy with you. If you're not being intimate, vulnerable, and secure within yourself, a man is not even going to feel that. He going to boop, boop, she ain't the one. You're going to send off a repellent, like a roach repellent, okay? You're going to send off some type of spray, skunk spray, roach repellent, the worst, whatever, and that man going, that ain't the one. So they got to feel that nurture. In other words, that you're a cultivating, a nurturing woman. You're sensitive. Because if you're sensitive with yourself, you're going to be sensitive with them. If you're guarded with your own emotions, you're going to be guarded with their emotions. If you're not going to hurt yourself emotionally, you're not going to hurt them emotionally. So you see now the yin and the yang. That's the way this works spiritually, whether you see it or not. Oh, now I'm cold again. Oh, hold on. Oh, Lord. Just one of them days. Shit. I got cold again. Dang. Kiana, cut that air down for me. Cut it up so that damn thing kick off. Maybe my armpits done dried up. Look, a little bit. Oh, Lord. We need a blow dryer. All right. I can dry that sweat off my armpits. All right. So, again, they want to know that they can trust you. If y'all can't trust yourself, a man ain't going to trust you. A man ain't gonna trust you. If you don't trust yourself, if y'all not giving this stuff to yourself, you're not gonna get a man on that vibration of that frequency. You're gonna get an insecure man. Now, who wants an insecure man? Raise your hand if you want an insecure man. Because if you want an insecure man, you're an insecure woman. That's all that is. Who wants an insecure man? Who wants an insecure woman? If he wants an insecure woman, he's an insecure man. Dating tip. Go get my book, You're Not It Sis, on my website. It's only $9.99. It's going to help y'all out. It's going to give you some solutions, okay? It's going to give you some solutions. Now, of course, take it with a grain of salt, whatever, use your intuition, but it is going to trigger you to think about the men you're dating or the women you're dating. And it's for men and women, so don't let the cover fool you. I did it on purpose. It was intentional. You're Not It Sis. All right. On my website, KemArts.org. KEMARTS.org. Okay. So again, prioritizing pleasure. Now we into prioritizing pleasure. So on the episode of the Oprah Winfrey Show, Oprah told an audience of mostly women that they should put themselves first on their list of priorities, and they booed her. I bet they ain't booing her now. Look how many women out there living my best life. Look how many out there get it, gone, Jimmy, gone. They is gone, baby. They is building their empires. See how we always reject stuff that we're not aligned to at first? That is our first self-defense. We reject it because it means I got to fucking change something. I got to change the way I'm thinking. I got to change the way I'm behaving. I got to change the way I'm acting. I got work to do. Shit, hell no. No, we ain't got to do that. Boo. See? Because that means you're not open. You got a closed mindset. As a woman, when you're not open to change, as a man, if you're not open to change, you have a closed mindset. Period. Point blank, poo. Okay? So they booed her. But look at all the women out there now getting it with or without a man. Look at all the men out there getting it with or without a woman. Ain't nobody booing now. Ain't nobody booing now. This ain't nothing but congratulations in the air. Girl, I'm proud of you. Congratulations. And I told y'all that was the trick to getting something. Long time ago, I told y'all that was the trick. That was a hack. If you congratulate somebody else's success, you will be successful. If I got goosebumps on the right side. If you I got goosebumps all over my thighs. All right. So again, if you congratulate somebody else's success, it's going to bring in your success. But there has to be some purity with that congratulations too. Because remember, you can't fool the subconscious. The subconscious know when your vibration is off. The subconscious know when you got a fake congratulations. So you can't fake it is what I'm saying. It got to be a secure, a real, true congratulations. I'm happy for you. Oh my God, that sis doing it. Oh my God, that brother doing it. Oh my God. That's why y'all see me congratulate Yada and his wife all the time. And y'all seen them now. So some of y'all should be following Yada by now. If y'all not following Yada by now, I've known that dude, watched that dude when he had more than one wife, okay, or girlfriend or whatever you want to call it. Now he got that one and look how he is booming. You only need one. You only need the right woman and the right man by your side. You don't have to have a conglomerate of women and men. That's just for people with insecurities, with ego. They want to have their cake pie, eat it too, for whatever. But in Islam, you're not even allowed to have more than one. You shouldn't have more than one that you can't take care of the same. So if you're going to have them both in the same house, they can't, like Kevin and his wives, Kevin Wesley and his two wives, right? Or whatever they want to call it, the poly life. He treat them both equally. But as a woman, I can see through it, but still he shows you he treats them the same. Yada, right? If you're going to be a Muslim or Islam, you can't get more than what you can take care of. So if you can't take care of 5 wives, you shouldn't have 5 wives. If you can't take care of 1 wife, your ass shouldn't have 1 wife. Period. Point blank, poo. That's a man for you. But men want mistresses. Y'all take things and you twist it in society for ego purposes. And you want to have your cake and pie eat it too. Not be in agreement with your wife that you can have another mistress outside the home, but y'all go and cheat. And women do the same. So again, you find it? Damn. Girl, I don't know what to tell you. Did you have to do, I don't know. Well, I'll look later. You over there? Oh yeah. You should have been brought that though. So go check it out. All right. Let me know if you find it.
Okay.
So, what are they saying? So again, I've seen them when they had 1. I've seen them when they had many. I've seen them down to 1, and I have seen the difference in what 1 right woman and 1 right man can do. Build a fucking empire. And I use that to show y'all as an example. It is possible. It is certainly possible. I don't care what people preaching about with this dating shit. I don't care what the norm, a lot of people just do it for the clicks, the views, or to get their page to blow up. Whatever. I don't care about the numbers. It's the quality though. The quantity is they doing quality over quantity or quantity over quality. It's the material though. And you guys still should take in a factor no matter what. Nobody advice is use your own intuition. That you got to remember that's part of their lesson. That's part of something they could have heard or they could have coached. Like I may give some coaching examples of the women and men I coach. And I may not. It may be coming from some things I experienced. It may not be coming from some things I experienced. It may be coming of me just observating, listening, watching, observing different relationships over time, right? But again, use y'all intuition. You can listen at other people's opinion, but don't mean you have to take other people's opinion. That's what listening, watching, and observing is about. Or again, using your own discernment or intuition. That because it may be right for you, don't mean it may be right for her. So because if you let other people influence y'all like that, you're going to get got. And you still going to get the consequences of either that's a bad relationship hookup or that's going to be a good relationship hookup. So either way, it's going to be consequences. So that's why at all times, it needs to be your decision. That because people talk good on this damn thing, that because people can persuade or whatever, the law of persuasion, the law of auto-suggestion and all that stuff, and they could have mastered all that stuff, whatever, hoopla, hoopla, hoopla. You just make sure at the end of the day that that is your decision, because you're going to have to lay down with those consequences. Y'all going to have to rise up with those consequences. So just make sure y'all following your advice. If they give you some good advice and you be like, I can see that, but nah, I'm still not going to do it. That's what I'm talking about. You can be like, yeah, that I can see, yeah, that worked, but you could have already tried it and it didn't work for you. Or you could be like, yeah, but no, I'm still going to do what I want to do. Either way, you're going to have consequences. Either way, you're going to be influenced by what you do. All right. So you're not going to get around being influenced by what you do. It's just who y'all listening to. What if you give these people is dating, even me. If you give us too much power to fuck up your life, no, you don't want to do that. Let the decision be yours. Listen to the information like I'm listening to the information in this book. But you hear me putting 2 and 2 together with what she know and what I know. That's what I'm talking about. That's why it's good to read, so you can see the suggestions, so you can see the opinions, so you can see the influence, right? Because there's going to be karma. There's going to be consequences regardless of what you choose. But this lets you at least walk through what is going on in your life, that's why I wrote the book the way I wrote the book. So you can have some comparison, not to make the decision for y'all, not to say you got to go by Kim. No, don't go by shit Kim say. Go by what you say. Remember that. All right. Oprah was visibly shocked as she did not expect that the response from her audience. She didn't think she said anything wrong. Now, back in the old me, like I would have probably booed her ass too. We all would have booed her ass because that means she had an audience of women that needed healing. God damn. Lord. Lord. Speak to me. We have a church service this morning. Anybody there? Y'all care to donate? See, it's a different type of church service here. This ain't no preaching. This is life lesson church service here. All right, with KAU. We going over life lessons so y'all can get to the next level. So y'all can graduate off the level that you're on, whatever level that is, and get to the next level. But we having church today. Can I get a amen? Okay, don't get me going again. I'll do y'all like I did you last week. All right. So again, why did they boo her? Because they believed the myth they were taught about what is meant to put themselves first and prioritize pleasure. Okay. And we have been taught through every culture, institution, family, school, most religions, media, etc., that sacrificing yourself for others is something we do to survive, that we should strive for. Something that all the best people do. Nah, that's what we were taught though, right? That's what we were educated, bred to believe, right? Through this lens, putting yourself before others, I'm getting a download. That's why I'm pausing, because I'm listening to the download so I can do it after I read this. Before others is controversial and almost taboo. Now, the download I just received, I need y'all to tap the screen if y'all listening. I need y'all to tap the screen if y'all listening. The download I just received, or share or like or comment, give me a heart or something. Give me a thumbs up or something. The download I just received is like, with this taboo and this breeding, is also about our thought, our collective thought. We were bred this way. We were the irracial, you know, like, I'm trying to say mixed marriage or mixed children. What's the word? Gee, I'm getting a brain fart because my mind is on that download. Mixed breeding. What's the word, y'all? Interracial? Is it interracial? Interracial? They did interracial, spiritual. I'm talking spiritual now. It played over in the physical. But they did interracial dating with our mindset. Irracial, biracial. Okay, that's easier. Shit, thank you, Felicia. God damn it. Because the other one tripping me up. They did biracial with our thought process. So you see, remember, everything happens in the spiritual realm first. They had to get inside our mindset to get us to behave a certain way. So they did some biological, chemical warfare with the information they were giving us, planted the seeds in our mind so we would act it out in time, in our behaviors, in our actions. And that's where you got. So it's not just in a physical sense. Remember, everything happens in the spiritual realm first before it even manifests in the physical 3D. Right? It happens in 4D and 5D before it manifests in the 3D. It happens spirit realm before it happens in the body, right below the heart chakra. So they had to plant something in here, irracial or biracial experimentation to get us to act this way in time. So what we're seeing today was a part of the biracial thought that was hijacked. And that's what we're seeing today that's playing out all over the social media because they knew where they were taking this paradigm. They knew where they were taking the dynamics. It was already 30, 40 years planned out. It was already implemented. We're just getting to it right now. We're just literally getting to it. Our children won't see what we're doing until 30, 40 years from now if we're all doing what we're supposed to be doing with the affirmations. So they did biracial laboratory experiment with our mind. So remember, I'm spiritual. I'm not religious. So think spiritual. When I'm talking spiritual first, then whatever is manifesting in the physical 3D plane. So that's where you see it all this play out with the war, the gender war, is because it was already hijacked. It was already hijacked. Woman, you gonna do this. Woman, you behave. And again, partly because of religion, because it just mentioned it, right? Women don't wear this, don't wear makeup, don't wear weave, don't wear long skirts, don't wear open-toe shoes in church, don't wear no hoochie. We had a dress code. And when they started easing up, I can remember when I used to be in church, because I grew up in church, right? And I remember when I used to be in church, we had to dress up. We couldn't even wear pants. We couldn't even wear pants to church, right? This was in the 90s, right? In the 90s, through the 90s. And then all of a sudden, a shift happened. And I remember the shift. And I said, wait, what? I was like, oh, it's okay to do that now? When I started seeing Creflo Dollar and Taffy, and remember the women couldn't speak, and I started seeing Sarita Jakes, and I started seeing Taffy, and I was like, wait, what? Oh, we can't? Oh, you gonna just tell us we can't do this, and then all of a sudden you gonna do it? Like, wait, what? Huh? And so I just started watching. Oh boy, did it put a taste in my mouth, didn't it? Then all of a sudden I was going to church and I started looking at hoochie mamas. And I was like, and then the pastor was like, oh, just come as you are. Oh, really? Uh-huh. Come as you are. Shit, they coming in lingerie now. What? Open toe shoes, wigs down to the ass crack. You know, what? Bye. Peace out. Disconnect. Unplug from the matrix. I remember it to this day. The transformation that happens. And now and every once in a while I'll look and I'll be like, okay. Because remember, we wasn't brought up like that. Not if you were in my era. If you're a 70s baby, 60s baby, you wasn't brought up like that, right? Partly 80s, mid 80s, you wasn't brought up like that. You saw something different in the church. women's characters and behaviors and stuff was suppressed. Now women is open, right? Everything's open. Not that it's wrong or right. I'm just talking about the shift, right? And y'all could probably remember back when y'all saw things change. Women wearing, first they started out wearing slacks. They started out wearing the dress pants, slacks. And they would be up on the podium. Yeah, they wore hats too, yep. And they would be on the podium. I'm like, oh, we can wear pants in church now? Oh, well, shit, I should be able to wear pants then. Then our churches gave a little leniency. They got, because you know what? They wanted the women to keep coming. And so to keep the program going. Right? So, oh, it's okay. You can wear it. Just come as you are. Lord, going to right? Oh, okay. So we can wear pants now. You know, okay. We can wear pants now. So then it became a fashion show. And nobody really was going for the word anymore. People were just going to see what everybody else had on. Who could wear the matching hat? Who could wear the nicest shoes out of the men with the blazers and all that stuff? And who's going to dress the flyest as the women? It became a fashion show. And I remember saying it to myself, I don't even enjoy this no more. It's time for me to go because I feel like I'm in a fashion show, and I'm not even wanting to participate because I'm like plain Jane. You know, I've been playing all my life. I've been playing all my life, so I'm feeling like I'm out of place. I don't belong here. This ain't for me. You know, so let me just easy on out the door and go somewhere else and do something else with my life. See? And that's how it began. And that's how you open your mindset. And that's how you know you've outgrown a place. Because you don't fit. You don't belong. And you stand out. And you don't fit in. And that's how come you know you've really changed. Or the change is starting to occur. Because you don't feel at home. You don't feel like you used to feel. It's not a good or bad thing. It's just showing you've grown. It's not saying they haven't grown or they're not growing. It's just you've outgrown the person, place, or thing. And that is simply okay. Because had I stayed, I wouldn't be here today with y'all right now doing what I'm doing on the level that I'm doing, had I stayed. You see what I'm saying? So when spirit call you out, when the chosen ones come out, trust me, they come the fuck out. Okay? They come the fuck out, all the way out. You know, all the way out. And they never fitted in. They just blended in, but they never fitted in. And they knew they never fitted in. We just blend in very well and nobody pay us a mind. Oh, they plain Jane. Oh, she homie. Oh, she, you know, she trailer trash. She ain't gonna be nothing because you're not doing what they're doing. You know? So again, so I remember. So it says, through this lens, putting yourself before others is controversial and almost taboo. This is one reason why prioritizing and pursuing pleasure is radical. It is radical. It is a radical. They will probably call your ass rebellion. You're a rebellious woman because you can't be tamed. You a wild woman. You a she-wolf. Howl at the moon. Oh, like the cards say, the ancestor card that came out last night. Howl at the moon. Oh, you know, a wild woman can't be tamed. You're supposed to just admire the wild women. You're supposed to admire the freedom and the liberated women because, again, that means her energy is, it don't mean rebellious and she disobedient to like breaking laws or nothing like that. So again, don't get it twisted with the wild women. It just means she don't conform to the society guidelines that have placed on women. So you're a wild woman. That means you're free, you're liberated within yourself. Your energy is liberated. You look at there. Can't make the shit up, can you? Cannot make the shit up. That was right on target. That was right on, that was the confirmation right there. Dead confirmation right there. So again, and we're almost finished. I think that's, no it's not. Oh Lord, wait a minute. Am I almost done so we can get off of here? I don't know. It's a long chapter kind of, well, with my talking. I am free and liberated. Good affirmation. So again, it don't mean you're breaking the laws. It don't mean you're disrespecting the divine masculine. It don't mean you just, unruly and uncontrolled. That's not what she's talking about. That's not even what I'm talking about. It means your energy is liberated. It's not suppressed anymore. Like, you know who you are, you know your worth, you value yourself, you prioritize pleasure. If a man can have pleasure, a woman can have pleasure. If a man deserves to have pleasure, a woman deserves to have pleasure. If a man can be sexually satisfied, a woman deserves to be sexually satisfied. That's what she's talking about. All right. Nobody want to lay down with somebody and be fucking disgusted. You know, and we've all had those ones. We've been fucking disgusted. Most women have had that one that was fucking disgusting. You know, even I have, like, literally, like, ugh, what the fuck? Okay, but that was before I knew myself. That's why I did. Now, okay, little Jimmy better work. All right, little Jimmy bets to work all the damn time. All right, all the time. You see what I'm saying? And that's when you know what you know, and you know what you want, and you're not settling sexually for what you don't want. And you don't have to be promiscuous out there to try to get to the one you want. No, you just got to be a better observer. You got to be a better listener and be attentive. Listen, watch, and observe. And your energy will tell you he ain't the one, sis. He ain't the one, sis. Skip. You dodged the bullet. You dodged the bullet. You dodged the bullet. Do y'all hear me? You just got to listen, watch, and observe, because sometimes Tinkerbell be wound up. But you gotta control Tinkerbell, and you can't let Tinkerbell control you. All right. So that's the difference with a mature woman and an uncontrolled woman that do not have emotional control. You know how to control Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell, we ain't coming out the closet, girl. He ain't the one. We in, mama. Girl, sit your ass down, please, and just enjoy this ride. Enjoy this ride, girl, because we got everything we need. We got everything we want. We is doing us. That'll be there. Let's get right first, and then we're going to get the right one down there, okay? You see what I'm saying? So, again, we've had those ones, you know, Spirit told me exactly that. But what, Felicia? It says Spirit will let you know, yeah, that they're not the one. And it does it for men, too. When the men is aligned and balanced, it does it for the men, too. Spirit will talk to the men like, nah, leave her alone. If they're a mature man, they're not going to do that. They're not going to want to hurt, because that's karma. They're going to get karma, and you're going to get soul ties. And then you're going to sit with yourself when the shit hit the fan and it don't work out. Now you got to go back to the drawing board. Now you got to work on some healing. Like, why the fuck did I pick this joker? Why did I let this joker into me? Oh, Lord, they got demons. Now I got to get these motherfucking demons off me. Now my ass need to be exercised. Whatever. You know, I got to go on a fast. I got to go on a purge. I got to go do all this. And then some of y'all end up with infections, which meaning that person was not right for you in the first place. But y'all probably disregarded what Spirit said to you in the first place, and would let your little Tinkerbell or your little tallywhacker take the best of you and take you out and take you down. And that's literally what happens when you don't have emotional control. So emotional control isn't your responsibility. It is your responsibility. It is your primary responsibility to have sexual control. It is. It is. Being free and liberated don't mean you just go out there and do anything, and some women do. But it means, no, I'm particular. I'm very picky who I allow in my energy. That's what that means. You're not for everybody. You don't want everybody. You're not for everybody. That's a difference. That's a value man and a value woman. That's a high vibrating man and a high vibrating woman. They're strategic with it. Like, they're strategic. They're patient and they're strategic. They're playing chess. This is a game of chess, not checkers, boo-boo and baby. This is a game of chess. All right? That's a strategy. All right? So it takes patience to get to the one you want. Else you just sleeping around with all these sucky busters and inky bust and these dissatisfying lovers, and you coming up empty and nothing to show for it. So you're like expelling your goddess energy or your God energy over nothing. Now, if you just want to bust a couple of rocks, that's fine. But I'm just saying you're spreading it out, and it's like you're giving it away. Nothing's going to happen. You can't create with it because the woman was unbearing, meaning unfertile. So she just wasted your seed, wasted your thought. Now you got to accumulate that life force energy again. Nah, it's spiritual. Remember, I'm talking spiritual. But it plays out in the physical plane. So again, Think high, not low. Think high, not low. Get my book, You're Not It, Sis, on my website, KemArts.org, KEMARTS.org, if you haven't gotten it already. Okay, so it calls for us to shift an entire cultural paradigm about what it means to be a good person, partner, parent, child, and friend. Ignoring our own needs and giving all that we have to others is not sustainable. The Black women have been the ones largely harmed by this expectation. We work ourselves to the bone and put everyone before ourselves until we exhaust ourselves and die. It says we are trained to be helpmates and praised for our selfishness and strength for holding it all together. So, however, the greatest love we can show for ourselves is being our best self for them. Okay, what would happen if you told your loved ones that you care about them so much that you insist on being that person that they deserve by putting yourself first? Ooh. If you can't do it for yourself, do it for the young people who are looking at you for an example. And didn't I come out talking about we needed examples? Didn't I tell you we didn't have examples? And so we're being the example today. All right. What do you want to pass on to them, knowing that they are looking to you for what adulthood should be or look like? What would you show them instead? The pursuit and prioritization of pleasure is the kind of self-care that radiates out to everything in the universe. Yep. Primary self-care. Self-care is primary. It is primary. Changing everything it touches for the better. Evaluate how your life feels and what is in your power to do differently. This is how we develop and maintain our personal power that gives us the energy to do, be, and have everything that we could ever dream of. What pleasure is and what pleasure is not. Okay, this is, I think I'm almost done. Where's this orange? Damn, this is a long ass chapter. Oh, Lord. We're going to have to break this up. I don't think we're going to finish this one. All right. The link is below if y'all want to order this book, please. And her other one, P Prayers, is down at the bottom of that link, the Amazon links that I got down there. Look at the bottom of the list and you'll see both of the books there. All right. What pleasure is and what pleasure is not. Pursuing pleasure in the name of radical self-care is not an excuse to harm yourself or others. It is not permission to disregard other people, their feelings, their needs, and their right to pleasure. Putting yourself, your satisfaction, and your joy first does not mean that you ignore your responsibility or the people, place, and things that rely on you for well-being. Did I not just say that a minute ago? It doesn't mean you neglect your responsibilities, walk all over people, treat people badly, break the laws and stuff. I literally just said that and didn't even get to this part yet. So let me tell you, we're reading this book at the same time. So I haven't even read this book and I already called it out, right? Because that's just me going over my lessons, right? I'm going over, as I'm reading, I'm going over lessons. I'm dissecting what I've already learned, even by observation, by experience, or by hearing other people conversation, or my coaching, right? That I do, my mentoring and my coaching that I do. So I'm putting it all in perspective, right? For me, and sharing it with y'all. All right. As I'm reading. So, and that's not all, that's just some. Of course, I ain't gonna spend all day in a damn paragraph. If I pick it up and read it later, a year from now, 6 months from now, I'll have some more to scribble on the pages. Okay. But this is just as whatever is channeling in. Okay, pleasure is not only about sex. See the myth? See how we've just misconstrued what pleasure is? And that's why we're seen as sex objects, as women. Breeding factories. Only good for sex, for having babies and having sex. That's it. We got to change that. They said the pleasure is not about sex. It says, nor is it only found within grooming and pampering practices like manicures and bubble bath. And I said that. It's not all about getting your nails done, getting your hair done, taking a bubble bath. It's more to it. It's reading. It's building character, building strength. Again, it's doing things you love that you get enjoyment out of. It's not about buying stuff and sex. We been said that. Been said it. Pleasure is not something you can purchase. It's not something you can purchase and does not require any product or service. I bet that was a slap in the face for some of y'all that like all that manicure shit and hair did and having sex and think that's pleasure. It's not all about that. All right? See what reading will do for you? Open your mindset. I'm going to read that again. Pleasure is not something you can purchase and does not require any product or service. I think I'm going to read that again. Pleasure is not something you can purchase and does not require any product or service. God damn. Pleasure should not empower you to indulge in vices and habits to the point of self-harm. Like you should not be destructive with it. It should not be self-destruction. If you don't auto self-correct, you will auto self-destruct. Write that down. Write that down. If you don't auto self-correct, you will auto self-destruct. And that's the power of energy. It cannot be created and it cannot be destroyed. It just is. So either we're doing something to create, to co-create, or we're doing something to degenerate or destroy. Right? And we are the operator. Right? We are the operator. Remember what God means, right? Remember, we put this up. Right? Remember, we had put this up before. Right? Generator. You can put giver. Right? Operator. Orchestrator. O-R something. That's supposed to be orchestrator. And then what? Destroyer. Degenerate. Shit. Right? That's what God means. Can y'all see it? Generator, giver. What else you can do? Operator, orchestrator. Right? And then destroyer, degenerate, driver. Right? Give me some more G words. Give me some more G words. KAU. What God stands for. Remember, because energy cannot be created or destroyed. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. Right? So either you're creating something, generating something, right? You're the operator, gifted. See? Generator, giver, gifted. Operator, orchestrator, right? Destroying, degenerate, driver. And what else? See? And now that shows you are in control. You have part ownership in where your life is giving, gifting, or generating, or where you're destroying or operating, and this is you. You're the one in control right there with the Most High. Right? With the Most High. Right? So gods and goddesses, right? Right? Gods and goddesses. God, goddess. You are definitely developing. Yep, that's one. Developing. Right? So you can turn the D into developing something, not just destroying. You could be the driver. That would be a positive. Positive. This will be a negative. right? And this will be a positive, this will be a positive, this will be a positive. And this is you, neutral, right? The absolute zero. That's you. That's you. Yep, divine. Yep, that will be a positive. So these over here it could be positive or negative with the D. Over here is a giver, a gifter, and gifted, generator, right? Operator, orchestrator, neutral, right? So you can have the ability to create or destroy, which is God, goddess, right? With the Most High, in co-creation with the Most High. So you can't blame other people for what y'all doing. If you don't self-auto-correct, you're going to what? Self-auto-destroy. Right? Discover. So you see the difference? That's something. Now you can discover how to destroy. You can discover how to become the divine. Right? In Goddess we trust. In Goddess we what? We trust. There is what? Truth. See? In Goddess we trust the truth. Right? We trust ourselves in truth. To what? Be what? Ourselves. Right? So, write that down, y'all. KAU. Y'all ready? All right. So now, pleasure is not just for people with extra resources or certain levels of privilege. Pleasure is not found in any activity we feel obligated to participate in to feel loved and accepted. Pleasure is not a waste of time, nor is it irresponsible. Pleasure is not synonymous with or always followed by pain. So you don't have to have pain to experience pleasure, right? So now let's write an affirmation. Let's write an affirmation with that one, because that one's standing out. I allow myself pleasure. All right. Side note, my pleasure is not synonymous, well, that's writing again, with or always followed by pain. In other words, for you to have pleasure, you don't have to experience pain with it. It don't have to come from hurt people hurting y'all, or you sacrificing. Oh, here it is. This is the one I want to get. I'm trying not to use a negative. Dang, I was about to say, isn't it wonderful? My pleasure is joyful. I was just about to say that, the bell went off. That's an affirmation. Isn't it wonderful? My pleasure is joyful. So you're not even giving recognition to pain. it's in correlation to pain. So we got to change that thought that pleasure comes with pain, that we got to be broke down and we got to be breaking down and we need to be fixed and it's something wrong with her. She a stingy woman. We getting rid of that stereotype. So it doesn't have, there's a plane. So isn't it wonderful? My pleasure is joyful and satisfying. Ooh, praise God and pass the biscuits. See, you allowed to feel pleasure without pain. I allow myself joyful pleasure financially. Yep. Okay, now, pleasure is resistance against systems created to break our bodies and minds. See, that's where you get the rebellion, or where they want to say you're rebellious, because you're not going to allow people to break you down. You're not going to allow people to misuse you. You're not going to allow people to disrespect you. So now you're a problem. So again, my pleasure is resistant against systems created to break our bodies and minds. Pleasure is rest. Pleasure is justice. Pleasure is productive. Pleasure is protection. Pleasure is resilience in the face of suppression, denial, and violence. Pleasure is a practice. Pleasure is gracious. Pleasure is fun. Pleasure is a weapon to fight life's battles and a balm to soothe life's wound. Pleasure is essential. Pleasure is liberation. All right. Self-care and self-soothing. So there's a difference between self-care and self-soothing. Remember, I said we do emotional eating, we do emotional spending, because we're trying to soothe ourselves emotionally, because our needs are not being met, our pleasures are being denied. All right. So self-care and self-soothing. Sometimes life just sucks and you can't be bothered to think deeply about what brings you pleasure. All you know is that you feel bad and you want to feel better immediately. This is when we tend to self-soothe. We do things, we oversplurge, we overbuy, we overeat, we eat a lot of sweets, or you might drink to soothe or to run from the emotion, or blah, 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 or you might party or do something that you normally wouldn't do if you didn't have something going on that was putting a strain on you, right? It says this is when we tend to self-soothe, turning to anything that will make us feel less bad in the least amount of time. The alcohol, the drugs, the TV shows, the party, the binging, whatever. Self-soothing can look like binge watching TV shows, having a drink or two or three, indulging in comfort foods, grooming and pampering practices. So again, it doesn't have to do with a product or service. It's pleasure. And she brought it right back home again. Indulging, getting your pampering, getting your nails done religiously. You can skip every 3 months. You can do it instead of every week, or do something on a cycle. Just do it every once in a while, right? And again, or purchasing something nice for yourself. Self-soothing is natural, right? And it's called Please. I got the link down below in the description box. Please, and we did P prayers for like 3 episodes. This is the second. I was getting sleepy last night, so I cut it off last night. But this is me coming back to finish what I wanted to do last night. So again, Please by Black Girl Bliss. And I got the link, the affiliate link down below for y'all to get the book. So self-soothing is natural, and it is a way for us to get out of our funk so we can think clearly again. Once we regain some clarity, we can more intentionally engage in true self-care. But y'all have to get clarity first, right? You got to get true with yourself, all right, in what you're doing, all right? Either you're self-correcting or you're self-destructing, all right? And you can't be rebuking and negative Nancy over things that's going to better you and put you in a better position. You just got to make the adjustment. Self-correct. Auto self-correct. Put yourself on auto self-correction. When you hear something that you know y'all need to do the fucking thing. Stop. No. See, that's your emotion because you know it hit a target area that you're not doing. All right? I'm just saying. Misery loves shit. All right? I'm just saying. typically by establishing ways to avoid or lessen our interaction with those people, places, and things that made us feel bad in the first place. When we are trying to quiet those uncomfortable and sometimes painful feelings, we might reach for activities and habits like smoking, drinking, and drugs, foods that our mind and mouths love, but our bodies do not. People that certain body parts of ours love, but our hearts and minds do not. You get the picture? People could go on sex binges. People could turn into promiscuity because of that. They get satisfaction with just sleeping with random people, one night stands. So whatever the abuse is, to each his own, but whatever the poison is, you're picking it. Everybody picks their own poison. All right. To engage in these things is not a failure on your part. You are no less mature, intelligent, spiritual, or anything else because you turn to easily accessible ways of feeling good. So people just do it, like she said, to get over something immediately, or to get their high up, their emotion up, or to feel better so they don't just go into a downward spiral. Our methods of soothing our hurt feelings have a place, but we cannot rely on self-soothing alone to bring us back to center. When we only reach for the quick fixes without sitting with our emotions, figuring out what we need to do for ourselves to support our grounding and growth and ensure our comfort, ease, and joy in the long term, we can do more harm to ourselves than good. We may find that we are overindulging in avoidant and distracting activities that only provide temporary distractions and relief to fill the void of joy and satisfaction in our lives. Using these sometimes detrimental coping mechanisms we have developed to escape our hurt feelings and never actually addressing the root cause for more permanent and sustainable solutions. When we continue to neglect caring for ourselves, we can be less kind, less patient, and feel angry, desperate, and hopeless toward changing our current life situation. Which can lead to anxiety, depression, substance abuse, and certain types of harm. You must be self-aware enough to determine your motivation behind your behavior. Again, my actions and affirmation behavior produce prosperous results. Affirmations. My actions and behaviors produce prosperous, productive and prosperous results. There it is right there. Affirmation for that right there. My actions and behaviors produce productive and prosperous results. So that means you're not doing things destructively. You're doing things productive and prosperous to getting the results that you want. All right. Will it bring you quick comfort for 10 minutes, or will it bring you deep joy for 10 years? Is it real radical self-care, or is it just temporary masking your craving for pleasure? So in other words, we're doing all these things because we're lacking pleasure, and because we've been for centuries dissatisfied as a woman with our love life, with our finances, with our social area, with our psychological, with our mental, because we've not did the root work. Goodbye, guilt. If you ask anyone about their guilty pleasure, you'll hear about the things they enjoy but feel ashamed of based on how they think people will perceive them. Other than folks who take pleasure in violent and inhumane activities. No one should be ashamed of the things that bring them satisfaction and joy. That's not to say you have to shout the things you love from the rooftop or tell every living thing, every living soul about what you like to do during your me time. It is particularly normal to keep some things private, especially when those things are deeply personal and could scare meaning to you, could hold me sacred meaning to you. Oh, my darling, I hunger for you. All right. Oh. All right. Where shall we? Okay, let go of the stigma that shame attached to things. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Let go of the stigma and shame attached to things that you like that others may think are ridiculous, childish, strange, or don't seem to fit your public image or persona. Do what you love and love what you do. All of us have things that bring us joy that would have the exact opposite effect for another person. Pleasure is deeply personal experience, and there is nothing guilty about it. Write affirmation. I allow myself pleasure. I deserve to experience pleasure and fulfillment. Write the affirmation if y'all want to. I allow myself pleasure. I deserve to experience pleasure and fulfillment in love and in work. Because you know you want your workplace to be fulfillment too. If you feel shitty, you'll take shitty jobs. You'll take jobs that abuse you, that'll mistreat you, that won't even appreciate you. And I can remember, like, because again, when I wasn't really on the journey like I was, you took shitty jobs. You took what was thrown at you and you let people abuse you. So if you're not, I deserve experience, pleasure in love and work, because you want the balance. You want it to be in both areas, your home life and your work life. Because if not, you're going to pick shitty ass jobs that don't appreciate the hard work that you do. And it's going to be like a karmic job. So there's people, places, and things that are karmic, not just people. You will attract, wherever you are, you're going to attract that lesson. It could be in work, it could be in home, it could be in romance, it can be in your wife or husband or whatever that is, right? Another way we often experience guilt and shame around pursuing pleasure is when we buy into the idea that any time that we spend on ourselves and not in service of something or someone else, time is time wasted. We have been led to believe that our value is determined through our service and productivity. You may have even had someone call you selfish when you were young because you wouldn't give them something of yours that they wanted. And it probably made you feel bad because we think of selfish as a negative label. Yep. Because we always tell our kids, share, 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 right? And it makes them feel bad. So we're the ones training these children to be this way. The children don't know. They come out knowing everything, right? Is perfect in their world and not seeing bad. We train and teach children to be bad, to be the negative, right? Something you never wanted to be called. You've been taught that, here we go again, to desire things just for yourself is also selfish. See, I just said it. We ain't even read it yet. By wanting more for yourself does not mean you are ungrateful for what you currently have. You do not have to settle for what is given to you just because things could be worse. What you desire for yourself does not have to be based on what the people around you have or desire for themselves. You have the right to ask for and go after exactly what you want. Ooh, child. We're going to put the yellow highlighter on that one. You have the right to ask for and go after exactly what you want. And you are always allowed to want more, better, or different at any point in time. Affirmation. I am allowed to want more. I have more than enough. I am enough. All right. I am allowed to want more. As you pursue pleasure, become comfortable with the idea of being selfish with your time, your attention, your energy, and your resources. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. I'm gonna be a little stingy. Ooh, child, I'm gonna be for me. Ooh, child. I'm gonna tend to myself. Ooh, care. 'Cause it's all about me. Okay, affirmation. It's all about me. I remember I had when I was assistant at a place in Dallas, I was like the residential manager, and my marketing lady we used to go out to eat. And she'd always say, it's about me. It's all about me. And for a long time, that was her comment on everything. It's all about me. It's all about me. And I was like, what is she saying? Like, cause I was like, it was a man, it was my director, and it was her, the marketing. We used to always go out, and I was the LVN running the building, and then I had the resident, the manager that was the RN, and then we had the marketing, and then we had, I forgot, the activity director. We used to always go out to eat, and I was the only little black girl, right? And every time we would do something, it's all about me. It's all about me. And I used to just look like, it's all about me. That's what she said for everything. It was all about me. It was all about me. And now I say what she was saying. It's all about me. So that's the way y'all got to be with your energy, with your time, with your attention, and with your resources. It's all about you. It's not about the other person. It's about what you need, not about what you're giving away what you need to somebody else, to please somebody else, or to make somebody like you, or again, people pleasing, self-sabotaging, and people pleasing. So it's all about me. I'm allowed to be all about me. Write that affirmation. I'm allowed to be all about me. With my time, my energy, my attention, and resources. Right? You have to use your energy like your money, like your emotion, like your focus, like your attention, right? You got to learn how to use it that way. When people are not giving, when people are not reciprocating, you pull it back. That's self-preservation. That's not letting people manipulate you and use you, right? And abuse you and walk all over you. You're showing no, That's when you see the haters hate. Yep, exactly. When you're stingy, you're going to see them hate the most when you pull back. Because they remember when you didn't have nothing, we overgave, which was a form of lack. So they abused it and used it to their gain. Then when you pull back and you come successful, you're right, Cookie, that's when the haters want to show up and be all she thinks she that. Oh, bitch, I'm going to think I'm all that in a bag of chips now. Hell yeah. It's all about me. It's all about Taurus Venus. It's all about me, damn it. It's all about me. Now I'm going to let the possessive side come out. The materialistic side come out. It's about me. It's about the bull, God damn it. It's about the bull, damn it. It's about the resources in Venus. Right? I'm going to be selfishly selfish. I am selfishly selfish. Write that. I am selfishly selfish. I am selfishly selfish when it comes to me, in capital letters with an exclamation point. And I am grateful. Boy, and I am grateful. It's all about me. You know, because Frank Sinatra said, I did it my way. Is that Tony Bennett or Frank Sinatra? All right? Like, look at my nose at you. See what I'm saying? It's all about me. It's all about me. Not that I'm not insensitive or unempathetic or sympathetic. No, it's about me, okay? It's about my money, my time, my energy, my resources dedicated to me. It's about me. And it's about damn time. It's about damn time. It's about me. I am selfishly selfish when it comes to me, and I am grateful. It's about damn time. It's about that time. I'm just saying. Ooh, got my mind on my money and my money on my mind. And if you ain't got no money, your ass ain't getting none of my time. No more than what I'm going to give you, which ain't going to be much. I'm just saying. Remember when I said that my journey of pursuing pleasure was messy and full of mistakes? Well, I dealt with a lot of guilt when I finally made the decision to leave the classroom. Ooh, she left the job she didn't love. Look at her. My family couldn't believe I quit my job. Hell, mine couldn't believe I retired from nursing. After 27 years, I was tired. I was like, I'm out. I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be a billionaire. I'm going to work for myself where I can be happy. All right. My family couldn't believe I quit my job that to them I should have been in for the next 30 years until I retired. Who was I to think I didn't have to deal with a job that I hated when that seemed to be the norm? See how they mixed breeded us, biracial us into thinking that, oh, you got to do it whether you like it or not. You got to get in the trend. No. Do more of what you love. Do what you love. Do more what you love and love what you do. That's where she was at. There you go. That's somebody's cue right there. Do more what you love and love what you do. But you got to first believe you can. You got to decide you can, and you got to believe you can do it. You got to believe you deserve it too. You got to know you deserve it. You got to know you can, and you got to decide you can. Now let's write that. I decide I can. I know I can. I deserve to do what I love. I am grateful. You understand? This pen's gone. You understand how, do y'all understand how important this affirmation is right here to y'all well-being and pleasure? This is so important, these three that I just wrote, to your well-being and pleasure. Remember, it's not about service and product. This is not service and product. This is intentional. This is intangible. This is not about the tangible. This is the intangible. This is what builds character, confidence, morals, value, structure, order, integrity. This is the intangible she's talking about. You can't buy this shit here. Raise your hand if you get it. Thank you for the super chat. Raise your hand if you get that. This is not the tangible. This ain't wig. This ain't makeup. This ain't pedicure. This ain't getting a man to buy you a Coach purse. This is intangible. This builds structure, discipline. All right. I decide I can. I know I can. I deserve to do what I love, and I am grateful. And that's because she said, that's because the norm has taught us that we got to suffer on a job that we hate. No, the first thing of getting y'all out of this ruckus that she's talking about and retiring and doing something you love and loving what you do is you got to decide. So it goes with this. Do more what you love, love what you do, but you got to decide you can. You got to know you can. And you got to deserve to do what you love. You got to know this, all right? You got to believe that you decide and choose to do it. And I am grateful. It go with this. Do more what you love. Love what you do. And that's what she's talking about. Her family got mad because she quit teaching. They wanted her to sacrifice another 30 years for working on something that she was unhappy with and unpleasurable to her. So pleasure does not have to do with product and services, not pedicures, not makeup, not falsifying outside or whatever. It has to do with what's innate, what is intangible. That's why if you're giving to your intangibility in yourself, you're going to find a man or woman of intangibility, meaning they got substance. It's more to them than the outside physicality, right? Or what they look like, or how they look like a Barbie, or how they made up like a Barbie. What is in the inside of that person, man or woman? Do they have morals? Do they have value? Do they have integrity? Are they trustworthy? Are they loyal? Are they faithful? Do they believe in monogamous relationships? That's an innate thing, y'all. That comes with the innate. I decide what I can do for what I decide I can do what I love. I love what I love. I do more of what I love. I decide what I love and do. I am grateful. So do what you love. Let me see. Do more of what you love. All right. That was the quote. Do more of what you love. But what I'm saying, in order for you to do more of what you love, you have to decide you can, know you can, and deserve that you deserve to do what you love. You get it now? The quote is, do more of what you love. Look at there. This shit is popping today. This shit is popping like fireworks today. Like, okay, I'm gonna get off of here after this one. I'm trying to get to that chapter, but I don't think I'm gonna get to it. I don't think I can, because this book is juicy. All right. The quote. Look how that sun just went down. That was confirmation. See what I'm saying? The quote here is okay. Because the lady said, okay, let me go back. Well, I dealt with a lot of guilt when I finally made the decision to leave the classroom. My family couldn't believe I would quit my job that to them I should have been in for the next 30 years until I retired. She said, who was I to, they were thinking, who was I to think I didn't have to deal with a job that I hated when that seemed to be the norm. Now, that's when I brought this out. It says, do more what you love. I added, and love what you do. Now, in order for y'all to do what you love, you have to decide you can. She decided she can. You have to know you can. She know she could. Okay? And then you have to deserve to do what you love. You have to know you deserve to do what you love. She knew she deserved to do what she loved to do. Rather than stay with the norm of being a teacher, she did not get fulfillment out of or pleasure out of anymore. Same way I walked away from nursing. After 27 years, I retired myself to do what I love to do, because I chose to do it. I decided I could do it. I decided it wasn't impossible. I chose that it was possible. I believed that it was possible, and I took the leap of faith. And I probably got looked at the same way she got looked at. But who cares? Because it's all about me. It's all about my pleasure. It's all about my happiness. It's all about me, damn it. 27 years is enough for nursing. I'm going to do for me. I'm going to make me happy. I'm still working. I just retired what I was doing. She retired with what she was doing because it was unfulfilling. So it's better to get out of it than be abusive or hate it or beat a child or do something to hurt somebody. It's best, if you ain't getting fulfillment out of it, to walk away. But a lot of people don't decide they can do it, or they don't have the courage to do it, or they don't have the will to do it. So that's why they stay and take it, and they the meanest motherfuckers on the planet. Meanest nurses, unsatisfied, just lazy as fuck, half-assing it, don't want to be on the job, and then you get that damn energy. So it's best to do something you love and feel that fulfillment and that joy with something that you're passionate about, with purpose. You know your purpose. She know her purpose. She knew that wasn't her purpose, and I knew nursing wasn't my purpose for the rest of my life, but I knew that I could take the experience of nursing and bring it into the holistic side of things and be able to teach y'all that. So it didn't go in vain with her. It didn't go in vain with me, because she wrote a damn book. I wrote a book. I studied herbs. She did whatever. See, it all incorporates itself. It all works itself out. But you got to know what your purpose is in life. You got to follow your destiny in life. And you got to know what you get enjoyment and fulfillment out of. And when you're not, it's all about you. At that point, you got to choose. Fuck the norm. Fuck what the people say. Fuck what your family say. Do what you love and love what you do. Fuck everybody else. That's everybody else. That ain't you. It's all about me now. And I'm going to do what I love. I'm going to do what gives me joy and fulfillment. Because remember, it ain't about service or product. It's about what's in that heart chakra. What is your purpose? What is your passion in life? What are you driven by? Right? What is your destiny? Because it's calling. What is your destiny? Because your destiny is calling for you. All right. So y'all got to find out what your destiny is, and you got to work in that favor of that destiny. You have to choose your destiny. You must choose your destiny, and you will at some point. You will if everybody is on it. Everybody's on the journey. You are the journey. You are the book. You are the book of life. You are it. All right. You are the going by forth and day and night, the great divine book. You are it. The book of the dead, the book of the living. You are it. Right. I will do what I love. That's a good affirmation, Felicia. I will do what I love and love what I do. I'm allowed to do what I love and love what I do, and I am grateful. Right? Isn't it wonderful to do what I love? How magnificent and marvelous it is to do what I love every day and be grateful to wake up every day to do what I love. And I say that every day. I'm grateful to wake up and do what I do. My son even says it. I love what I do. I love helping people in this way. I love teaching, right? I love speaking. That's what I love to do. That's what I love to do. Right? So I'm doing what I love. I'm fulfilling my destiny, my soul's calling. Right? My soul's calling to create. Right? That's it. Y'all got to go, and your sign helps you with that. Remember, your sun sign is your soul's calling. That's why the affirmation, I am following my soul's calling. Write that down too as an affirmation. I am following my soul's calling. I choose my destiny. I am following my soul's calling and I am grateful. So that means you're in perfect alignment with what you came here to do in this lifetime to do. And you don't know when you're going to be back to finish it. So again, you better enjoy while you're here. You better have fulfillment while you're here. It's 11:11. That is perfect alignment. 150:11 up there and 11:11 on my time in Texas. So again, if you do all with love, your world will be at your service. That's right. Exactly right. My reality and my world will take care of me because you're in perfect alignment, 8. That's exactly right. I got the goosebumps. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Your world will be in service of you. Your world will be in service of you. People around you will serve you without you even asking. They will volunteer. They will volunteer services. They will volunteer their gifts. The carpet will be laid out. You're exactly fucking right. 1000%. Exactly right. If y'all don't do it, if you don't believe it, align with your destiny and watch it. Watch it unfold. Watch the red carpet roll out. You'll be like you on the Hollywood sidewalk with the fucking stars on the ground. It'll roll out for you. Your destiny will provide for you. Your gifts will make room for you, right? That's biblical. Your reality and your world takes care of you. You know, all will be safe. Love conquers all. That's why you got to love what you do. That's why it's so important to love what y'all doing. And when you don't get fulfillment out of what you're doing, you gotta take that choice and that opportunity to walk away and walk into your destiny. Because you've learned enough cumulative lessons to take with you for your destiny purposes. See, that's why people follow their purpose in life. It doesn't matter when you hit it. I was off by 2 years. I told y'all this before. Me and my ex-husband, we sat in the office. We had an office, right? And we sat in the office and we used to be just talking. Well, he said, I'm going to retire something. I said, I'm going to retire at 45. Y'all know that was over 13 something years ago. That was over 15 years ago when I said that. Well over 15 years ago when I said I was going to retire at 45. At 45, I was already making steps I didn't even know I was making. And at 48, I retired. Cold turkey. No job, no nothing. Took that leap of faith because I chose I could. I stated I could. I said it in an affirmation, pure in my heart. And I meant retire meaning do what I love. That I wasn't going to be doing something that I didn't want to do. It meant that my retirement to me, it means I'm going to be enjoying what I do. I'm going to love what I'm doing. It's going to be me choosing for me, not me choosing for survival. She was choosing for survival. I was choosing for survival. Now me and her both doing what we love, educating, teaching, sharing our story, right? Because we could, and we chose we could, and we decided we could. So the minute y'all decide y'all can, that's when you're going to do it. You're not even going to think about what's going to catch me. You already know destiny going to catch you. You already know the Most High going to catch you. It's a leap of faith without the leap of faith. It's like, you just know. It's time to go. So you just know. And you walk right into your purpose. Right into your destiny. And you may not have all the answers. And it's okay you don't have all the answers. So y'all just got to trust that the divine is going to catch y'all with your life purpose and your passion when you're unsatisfied on a job. I couldn't stand working with these evil ass nurses. I was like, what the fuck? Go home. Like, go your ass home. I think it was just, now that I'm looking back, I know it was a couple of not having a man. I know it was a couple, they hated what they were doing, that they didn't get out soon enough. And I knew it was coupled with they didn't pursue their real dreams in this life. Because I'm telling you, they were the grumpiest old women. I mean, all ages, not just older women, 50s and stuff like that. I work with some of them grouches too, them Grinches, you know. But then some of them were young and some of them were middle-aged. And I know it was because they really was doing it for survival purposes. Their heart wasn't in it. They were doing it for the money. They wasn't sincere about it. They was just doing it to survive as a woman, not thrive. So they were in their masculine energy. It showed. It really showed. They wasn't in a feminine energy. I mean, I had so many patients that couldn't wait till I come back to work. It was so funny. They was like, oh, I'm going to miss you for the next. Because I was that nurturing loving nurse. I was compassionate about what I did. I loved what I did. I still do. That's why I'm teaching now, right? And so they would be like, oh man, I don't want to, man, I'll be glad when you come back. And then when I come back, they light up like Christmas trees because they couldn't stand the nurse that would be there when I was gone. And it's awful when you got patients like that. It's like, what the hell they be doing? You know? Well, I know what they're not doing, nursing. What they went to school for, what they getting paid for. They're not doing their job. They're not tending to the residents. And that's why. Being lazy at work. If you're lazy at home, you're going to be lazy at work. If you're a couch potato at home, you're going to be a couch potato at work. You see what I'm saying? It all going to go over into the home work-life balance. It said, Lauren Hill, your love, us, my love, and my love is your love came to me earlier. Oh, yep. It said, I'm living proof, baby. See? That's what I'm saying. So again, don't be afraid to take and stop thinking about what y'all family gonna think. No, your family ain't paying nothing. Your family ain't doing nothing. They mad because they didn't take a leap of faith, or they're afraid to take a leap of faith. So they're gonna be the first ones to talk. I can't believe. They probably like, I can't believe she gave up nursing for tarot. I didn't give up nursing for tarot. Tarot called me, but I didn't give up nursing for tarot. I gave up for my purpose, my destiny. I chose my destiny, y'all. That's a big damn difference. And who cares what the fuck they think? Because guess what? It's all about me. And guess what? I'm all about happy. Okay? I'm all about being pleasured, and I'm all about being happy. I'm all about what I'm doing. All right? I don't care if they like it or not. I can go back and do it at any time. I still got that license. Ain't nothing wrong with my license. That bitch active today. If I want to go do tonight, I can do tonight. If I want to go get a job tomorrow, motherfucker, I can go get one tomorrow if I want it. All right? You see what I'm saying? So again, what you choose is not what they choosing for you. It's now that they can't use and abuse y'all. It's now that they mad because you took the leap of faith that they couldn't take to do something that they love, or they missed an opportunity. Okay, so don't be afraid to jump out on a leap of faith. No, you can, but first you gotta decide you can. That's the difference between game changers. That's the difference between entrepreneurs and millionaires. They decide they can. If they can do it, I can do it. Mary Kay says, I like Mary Kay quote, if I can make $1 million, I can make $1 billion. Mary Kay. If I can make $1 million, I can make $1 billion. Mary Kay. You want something that your money is going to outlive y'all, not you going to outlive money, meaning you're going to die poor, broke, busted, and disgusted. Mary Kay money outlived her life. That's what y'all want to head to. That's what you want to build, an empire that is, you got enough to take care of you for the rest of your natural life. That's the goal. You want your money to outlive you. You don't want to outlive money, meaning you don't have enough money to live on. So you really ain't got an option but to go die somewhere. Because you broke, busted, and disgusted and broke down. And doing stuff that you don't love. It's all about other people and a facade and an image, or what we call popular, or what we call, this is what we do around here. No, it ain't what the fuck we do. We gonna be a millionaire, a billionaire, a multimillionaire. That's what we doing. All right, that's what we choosing at KAU. Well, I'm choosing it. I don't know what y'all choosing. Maybe y'all dream ain't as big as mine. All right, maybe y'all can't foresee it. I don't know. It ain't my problem. It's all about me, though. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Ooh, this is good. I love it. That's a pep talk for you. All right, please, okay. Accumulation of all those maybes resulted in me essentially hitting rock bottom. I had nothing to show for myself, and all my exploring, and naturally, I felt guilty. All right. I was ashamed that I had to ask for help to keep myself afloat because I quit my job. I was ashamed that I had this grand plan to change my life, and it just wasn't working out. I was ashamed that I was no closer to figuring out what truly brought me joy than I was when I was still teaching. I watched all these people who were so proud of me when I was a teacher start gossip about me, and I was floundering from one thing to the next. I started to believe that maybe it wasn't in my cards for me to have all these things I desired. And you know what? I felt the same way. I totally get what she's talking about, because I went through the same thing. You go keep trying different things to get to that purpose of what you really want to do. And that's okay, because guess what? What failure is the lack of trying something. So she was not a failure. She was a success in the making. Progress is perfection. So she was learning what she had. She was testing the waters. It was trial and error. I felt the same way. The exact same way. 3 licenses, 2 certificates. I did the same thing. And now all of a sudden, I'm not doing none of them damn things I got. Well, I'm doing the Reiki and the yoga. That's the certificate. But the license, I'm not doing none. 3 of them licenses, professional licenses at that. With a state test. 3 professional licenses and 2 certificates. And I'm doing the certificate. What? Got another 3rd certificate. I ain't even completed yet. So 3 licenses, 3 certificates later. She did the same thing. Failure is not trying. Failure is not meaning you failed. Failure is when you lack to try something, if y'all get what I'm saying. Not you trying something and failing at it. Failure is your lack of trying. And you will feel like, okay, maybe it's not in my cards for me. I can't seem to make something work out. That's part of the progress. That's part of the journey to what you are to become. All right? You may not understand it all at first. I started applying for teaching jobs because it seemed like my only option. But the idea of having to go back to that environment gave me more of those scary thoughts that I had before. I did the same thing. I said, maybe I'll go back and nurse part-time. Went there. That woman did an interview. Nothing changed. Nothing changed, y'all. And I said, you're finna go through the same thing you went when you left. Hired on the spot. Need you to work. Lied to your face. Do you really want to go here again? Nah. My son did the same thing. Went to try to go work. Testing the waters out. He said, nah. I lost more money today than I did working that 8 hours. Nope. And you see how the matrix gonna always try to get you to go back into the matrix. But we both proved a point to ourselves, me and my son. We ain't cut for this shit no more. We done outgrew. We ain't cut for this shit no more. We sat back, we looked at, we was like, I ain't even make it to the first day. I made it to the interview and figured that shit out. My son made it to the first day and lost more money going to that 8-hour job than he did staying at the house, working his business. That's when you know. But see, spirit makes you check yourself. Spirit makes you look like, okay, maybe I should go back. And it's to teach you, let know you're doing the right thing. You're where you're supposed to be. If you go back and it's like, they ain't changed. I had to ask myself, do I feel like it's changed? No. Then I'm going to get the same thing I'm going to be getting when I left. Yes. Are you broke? Are you broken? meaning broken in spirit, broken, like not fixed, not repaired, not did shadow work. I said, no, I'm whole. I'm whole. So why would you go back to a broke job? Plain. See the confirmation? Why would you go back? You're not broke. So again, you don't go backwards. You go forward. You move forward. You find a way to move forward. You decide you can. You decide you will. It's possible. You've already done it. Keep doing it. See the difference? She did the same thing. My son did the same thing. And I did the same thing this sister said. You try to go back because that's what you're comfortable with. And you're thinking, okay, what's next? How am I going? How have you made it before? And then remember, it's this banner that I see walking. Work hard, nobody cares. Work hard, nobody cares. And if you just keep that mentality to work hard, nobody cares, you won't care what nobody say. You won't care what nobody think about you doing what you're doing and doing what you love. Work hard at it and you're going to succeed. Work hard at it and your hard work and effort's going to pay off. Work hard at it and you're going to have victory and success. Work hard at it and you're going to be your first millionaire in your family, the first multimillionaire in your family, the first billionaire in your family. If you want it, if you choose it, if you decide to, you can do it. Mary Kay. If I can make $1 million, I can make $1 billion. If I can make $1 million, I can make $1 billion. Wouldn't it be so amazing? I have $1 million in my bank account for me. Isn't it so wonderful? I have $1 billion in my bank accounts for me. Isn't it so amazing? I'm a multi-millionaire. Isn't it so wonderful and so amazing? I am financially free. I am financially independent. Isn't it so wonderful? I'm doing what I love to do, and I love what I'm doing. Isn't it so amazing? I have fulfillment, pleasure, and joy, and love in my life for the first time ever. Isn't it so amazing? I'm successfully happy and harmonious and healed and wealthy. Isn't it so amazing? I give back to the world. I help those come up and start businesses. I support small businesses. Isn't it so amazing? I contribute to society, to this world. Isn't it so amazing? My world takes care of me. Isn't it so amazing to live my wildest dreams? Isn't it so amazing? I am my best version of myself. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't this just wonderful? I am so grateful to be here, to live my wildest dreams. Ashe. See? Practice your affirmations. Create your own reality. Work hard, nobody cares. Work hard, nobody cares. Work hard, nobody cares. See? People pretend to care, but people really don't care. You have to care. You have to care. All right? So she went back trying to apply. She said, what I had realized at the time was that even though I wanted more for myself in my life, I hadn't taken the time to think through what actually made me feel excited and fulfilled. I was going after the things that other people who seemed satisfied with their lives were doing. So she was comparing. That's why you don't compare yourself. I was trying to crawl my way into a space that didn't fit me. But they fit so many other people that I thought I just had to make it work. It took some time to understand that I was attempting to build a life that I had never seen before. Of course you'll be scared, right? You're going against the grain. You're going in uncharted territory. So the fear factor would step in and make you want to go back to work, or make you second guess your decision, right? That you did with that leap of faith, right? Trusting in the divine and putting the divine, letting the divine have the control, letting the Most High have the control, right? Trusting your angels, your guides, your archangels. I didn't have any example of what I was trying to do. See? That's why we have to take those leap of faith, because there's no manual. There's no manual. There's no, this is how you do it. This is what you do. Everybody's journey is independent to them. So nobody's journey gonna be the same. So I don't have a manual. She didn't have a manual. My son didn't have a manual. Nobody that tried things had a manual. They didn't know what the hell. We didn't know what the hell we was doing. We were just doing. We just, again, decided we could do it. Chose to do it, right? I didn't have any example of what I was trying to do. So there was no policy and procedure book, okay? There was no handbook. I had to follow this uncharted path, just what I just said, to pleasure, all by myself, and be unapologetic. Did y'all hear that? Tap the screen if y'all hear it. Somebody say, I hear you. I got it. I get it. I'm hearing. I'm here. I'm present. So she had to be unapologetic in pursuing the things that delighted her. Because people will make your ass feel guilty if you let them. It's master number 1133 up here on the clock. Regardless of what other people thought of me, when I figured this out, the world opened to me and everything I needed and wanted became clear. Thank you, Nikki. If I had never started down the path to ensuring that I was caring for myself in a way that was truly empowering and restorative, if I had remained in those spaces that I didn't fit in because I felt guilty and ashamed of being selfish, I would have never written a book that helped so many Black women and femmes feel seen and heard, giving them the courage to begin healing and understanding their right to pleasure. See there? Oh, I got goosebumps. Ooh, that was a wave of goosebumps. Good Lord. And I wouldn't, if I had listened to people, I wouldn't be here today to empower y'all with this very book. If I wasn't a reader, if I didn't invest in myself, if I didn't pour back into myself first, which allowed me to pour back into y'all and help many more women with her book and with me having book club. You see that purpose? I'm giving back. I'm giving back. I invested in myself and I'm paying it forward. I'm giving back to be up here to share a book this empowering with women, and namely Black women. So this is empowering, right? Because I'm empowering other women, period, right? All colors, all ages, right? So you got to know that takes bravery and courage, because most women don't even want to empower another woman. Not truthfully, only if it's something that's benefiting them. And y'all know the difference in those type of women, right? The fakers, the shakers, because what's in it for them? When nothing ain't in it for them, they'll walk away. They'll go somewhere else and maybe gossip, like she was saying. And it could be family, friends, besties, or whatever the hell it is. Neighbors, it would be whatever the fuck it is, right? Because nothing else is in it for them. And you did the unthinkable. You did the unconceivable, right? You didn't compete because there's no comparison to what you did. So there's no competition. You did the first thing. You did it first. You stepped out and you did it first. So now everybody's following you. Nobody's following them. They're following you because you were the what? The first to do it. The first in the family to decide you can do it. You can make a change. So I was the first in my family of tarot readers. I was the first of my family of psychic mediums. I was the first in my family to use my gifts in a public forum. I set the standard. I set the stage. I did it first. Everybody else coming after me. See? Everybody else coming after Taurus. Everybody else follow the leader, right? The builder. The bull is the builder. So again, be the first in your family to do something. She probably was the first in her family to do something, right? Or in her age bracket. Well, not really age bracket, but in her sphere of influence, she probably was the first. Even if her family was included in that sphere of influence, right? So I know I'm the first because there was nobody else. Remember, everybody churchy. Everybody ain't even believing this shit here, right? Couldn't be. How can you do that and serve God? How can you do that and then call yourself a Christian? I ain't no Christian, first of all. Not like that. That's one thing. I'm spiritual. I ain't religious. Because I made what? A transformation. Because what? I chose again. I chose my own belief, my own stuff, not something that was handed down to me. But I'm going to take what I learned for my benefit. See? Be the first in your family to do the unthinkable. And then everybody else will follow the line. Follow along. They might throw a couple stones. And then you might see them jump on board too. And try to do what you do. Because you were the first in the family to say what? I can do whatever I want to do. I can do what I love to do. I'm following my soul's passion. Don't mean they following theirs though. But it means I'm following mine. Because you know how you know? Because it worked for you. It'll work for you. That's how you know you're in line with your purpose and your passion, because it will work for you. You won't be working for it. Nursing, I was working for it. It wasn't working for me. Teaching she was working for teaching. Teaching wasn't working for her. Now her teaching is working for her because she got this book. Y'all see the difference? I got goosebumps. Y'all see the difference? Nursing wasn't working for me. I was working for nursing. What I'm doing now is working for me. It works for me. Right? My world now is taking care of me. Right? My planet is taking care of me. My soul's calling is taking care of me. My personality is making room for me. My natural, authentic gifts are making room for me. They're working for me. That's your soul's calling. That's your soul's purpose. All right? That your gifts make room for you. They provide for you. They make a way for you. You don't have to travel backwards. You only travel forward. But you got to decide you can. You got to choose you can. And it will make a way. And you'll find a way. And you'll work hard because nobody cares. And I'm not saying like work around the clock. I'm just saying you're going to get up every day and go to work. You're going to work hard. You're going to keep bettering yourself, work hard. You're not going to work hard. You're going to just be bettering yourself, because it's hard to correct yourself. It's hard to be better for yourself. It's hard to do that. You have to choose to do that. There's discipline with working for yourself, unlike hitting a clock. It is some straight fucking discipline. Like, you don't work, you don't fucking eat kind of shit. You see what I'm saying? That's discipline. That is discipline. When you with the world programming, you work for the world. But when your soul connected to the divine source, your world works for you. Exactly right. Exactly right. 8. Elite. Oh, I'm saying 8, but that's elite. Exactly right. Exactly right again. So hopefully this is empowering y'all to step into y'all purpose and or find your purpose, or be, do some self-reflecting so you can. At least so you can. Do what you love. Whatever it is, It's surrounded by what you love to do. If y'all not afraid or ashamed to do what you love. So your soul purpose gonna have to do with something that you, look at there, confirmation again. Damn it. How long have I been on here? 180, almost 2 hours or so. It's around doing what you love, literally around. Oh, I think I can finish. Let me, if I stop talking, we can get chapter 3. Chapter 3 is long. God damn, this is good though. But see, this, do what you love. Your purpose is closely linked to what you love to do, what you feel fulfilled in doing, whether you got money for it or not. You're gonna love doing it. You would do it with your eyes closed. You would do it day in, day out. This is where you thrive at. This is where you thrive at, right? This is where you feel pleasure. You know, you're at home. You're at peace. All right. When you're not doing what you love, there will be no peace, y'all. That's a big telltale sign you not doing your soul's calling, because there's no peace. There's just chaos and hating to go to work. You know, becoming something that you're not, a grouch, meanie, irritable. All right. Where are you allowing guilt and shame to keep you from what you really want, knowing that there are so many people who will be blessed by you standing in your selfishness and following your bliss? I think I'm gonna stop right there. I don't know. I ain't had no breakfast. I just had coffee. Should I finish this? Y'all want me to finish this chapter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more pages. Y'all want me to finish? Look at that. 9 is completion. Look at that shit there. And then we can be on this next one, the power of pleasure. Y'all want me to finish these 9 more pages? Y'all got time? Raise your hand if you're sure. She said, let's take a break. You want to take a break? Okay, let's take a break. Let's take a break. Break time. Y'all got 15 minutes. Y'all get to hear my song. Break back. Oh, did it just die? Oh, Lord. I don't know what this phone is doing crazy. Let's take a break. I don't have my salad to eat, but I will play my music. Or do y'all want an affirmation? How about we do one of my affirmations? Let's do an affirmation while we break. It's 11:44, master number.
Comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday.
And we'll finish up these 9 pages. The link is below, so y'all can order this book.
Comes to me easily, effortlessly.
You love that one?
And spontaneously on an everyday.
Okay, we're gonna break. I'm gonna put.
I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly,
Break time.
consistently, and spontaneously.
Let me put timestamp affirmation
Basis.
183.
I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly.
You can download that on Spotify, Apple,
spontaneously
iTunes, and YouTube Topic.
I am so grateful now that
I'm gonna get
abundance
this sweet
comes
potato.
to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously.
My sweet potatoes I didn't eat last night.
I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis.
All right.
I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis. I am so grateful now that abundance comes to me easily, effortlessly, consistently, and spontaneously on an everyday basis.
And here's your business one.
I am grateful I am productive and prosperous today, and all my tasks are prioritized to support my success and thriving business. I am grateful I own a 7-figure business, and I attract the bank account to support it, and all the tools to manage, succeed, and be great at what I do. I am grateful my business is well known, loved, and supported by perfect partnerships, support systems, and fulfilling friendships of like-minded people who share ideas and are willing to help and offer help to better succeed. I am open to receive support and help from like-minded people. I am grateful my business runs smoothly because I have all the funds, supplies, and tools I need to run it effectively and effortlessly. in positive ways. I am organized in my business affairs, and I have a positive rapport with my clients and partnerships. I manage my business well, and time management is priority. I complete all work before the deadlines with ease. I am grateful to release blockages in my way. All blockages are removed from hindering my business, financials, and client growth.
Okay, and here go your pono for money.
Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Dear money, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you.
Okay, there's love.
Dear love, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Dear love, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Dear love, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Dear love, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Dear love, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Dear love, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Dear love, I'm sorry.
Inner child.
Dear inner child, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Dear inner child, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Dear inner child, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Dear inner child, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Dear inner child, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you.
Okay, just for today, these are all my affirmations you can find on.
Just for today, I will let go of anger.
Reiki principles.
Just for today, I will love and appreciate myself. Just for today, I will let go of anger. Just for today, I will be grateful for all there is. Just for today, I will be kind to every living being. Just for today, I will love and appreciate myself. Just for today, I will let go of worry. Just for today, I will be grateful for all there is. Just for today, I will be kind to every living being. Just for today, I will love and appreciate myself. Just for today, I will let go of worry. Just for today, I will let go of anger. Just for today, I will love and appreciate myself.
202, angel number.
Just for today, I will let go of anger.
All right, there we go. All right, so those are my affirmations. You can find those also on Spotify, Apple, iTunes. You want to download them, or YouTube topic, KemArts. All right, so now let's get back to, we got 9 pages, and we're going to wrap this up. All right, this one is learning and unlearning and relearning, page 69. We're almost finished with chapter 2. So we would have read the whole chapter 2. Most of us have grown up in a culture that has made us deeply uncomfortable with the idea of loving ourselves and celebrating the things we love about ourselves out loud. We are not allowed to be full of ourselves or like ourselves too much. We were taught to be humble, and that we should not be too proud, because the things we are prideful about can always be taken away. And that is not like, yeah, we need to congratulate ourselves for our milestone, and we don't do that enough. And then that's when that doubt, or we got to be humble, or because you're proud of yourself, you can't show it, you got to do it in secret. No, you're allowed to brag and boast on yourself. If you know what it took to get you there and what you had to go through to get there, you allowed to be proud of your accomplishments. And matter of fact, Mel Robbins always say, go in the mirror and give yourself a high five, tell yourself congratulations, or tell yourself proud of you. And I remember, I always say, hug yourself and kiss your shoulders. I'm proud of you. I love you. And tell yourself, God gave us everything we need that God has. God gave us so we can do it for ourselves. So you don't need somebody else, right? You can pat yourself on the back. You can high five in the mirror. You can hug yourself when you want to feel comforted and loved. And I love you. Ain't nothing that y'all need a man or a woman for that you can do yourself when it comes to that. You know how to console yourself. You know how to comfort yourself. So comfort yourself. Do the things that bring you comfort and joy. All right. So we risk making others feel bad if we don't have what we have, or love themselves the way we love ourselves. Women who take pleasure in their bodies and their beauty are called vain. Women who celebrate themselves and their accomplishment are accused of bragging. Some of us have trouble even accepting compliments because we have been so indoctrinated in the idea that we should not think highly of ourselves. And I used to be that way. I used to get compliments all the time, be like, oh, okay. Like it was nothing. Like it was, I would say thank you. I wasn't inconsiderate, but it was like, did nothing for me at all. And that was all because of the indoctrination, that you not be too proud, not be too vain. It was programming. It was religious programming. All right. That's why she named this chapter Unlearning and Relearning, because now you got to go and unlearn what society and religious and all this indoctrination in these commercials taught y'all how to think and believe and plant those seeds that took root. And a lot of people don't want to go against that. They think that that's the way things is. No, it's not. That's the way the world programmed you. What about you programming your own reality? Right? Becoming an engineer, a program engineer of your own reality, a co-creator of your own reality. See, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of effort. All right. I was blessed to have incredibly high self-esteem as a child. I received high praise from the adults in my life, especially as it pertained to academics. My mother surrounded me with people, art, and literature that uplift and celebrated Black womanhood. I never questioned the beauty of my dark brown skin and the full lips and the nose because everyone around me had the same feature. Strangely though, whenever I would look in the mirror and say I look pretty, or when I do well on a school assignment and say something like, I'm so smart, I was scolded and accused of being vain. Throughout my childhood, teachers and other adults in my life would call me things like caviar, cavalier, and try to find ways to put me in my place. It says, and I didn't understand their decision for me when I hadn't done anything but be self-confident and aware of my abilities. And that's what people try to do. They try to water down your abilities, your self-confidence in yourself. Arrogance and confidence is two different things. And if you want to be arrogant, you got a right to be if you earned it. Wear that badge of honor. All right. But confidence comes with an inward thing. I've always been confident. I've always knew my abilities, just like how she knew even at an early age. So that's why compliments, I love them. Yeah, I appreciate them. But it ain't nothing gonna make me jump into bed with you. You see what I'm saying? Some women would die for that compliment. Some people would, pull the skin off their back for people to have a compliment, which means you have lacked self-esteem, that you would do anything for that validation. I never needed validation. That's why I was like, okay, I know that already. Tell me something I don't know. And it was like, and now one guy friend used to tell me, you so aloof, all right? And one's like, you just don't know how special you are. And I'm like, who said I don't know? And again, it can come to like, you just hear it so much, you just numb to it. You just numb to it. You're like, okay, and what else? Like, tell me something I don't know about myself. See, that's the superficial. People that pride themselves on the physical, on the superficial, but tell me something I don't know. What else you notice about me? Not my eyes, not my lips, not my nose, not my skin, not my complexion, not my hair, not what else? See, where's the innate people notice about you? They always go straight to the physical because that's human nature. We go straight to the physical. It has to be pleasing to the eyes. Okay, it's pleasing to the eyes. I've already known that all my life, right? I've known I had beautiful eyes. I've known that. Natural features. I already known that. Tell me something else you like about me. See, and that's when dating comes in. That's when dating comes in, because women and men, they pride themselves on physicality. Look at the light changing. See, that's confirmation. They pride themselves on physicality. But what do people know about you that's innate? About your character, about your discipline, about your morals, about your value, about your character. And that's why relationships fail, because y'all basing it on an outside thing. That's good. People got outside beauty. That's wonderful. But that's not all they're about. So when you just date from the outside and you never find out what the man or woman is about on the inside, that's why you get the partners you get. Because you don't know how to ask the right questions. You don't ask, you just, oh, what do you do for a living? How much money you make? What's your sign? What kind of job you got? What kind of car you drive? You see the physicality? You should be much, there should be much more to you than physicality is what I'm saying. Not just your looks, not just your hair, not just your shape or your figure or your butt or your bust. It should be something other than that attracts you to a person. That's why y'all end up picking. That because a man look good don't mean that joker gonna be good to you. Just because a woman look good don't mean she gonna be healthy for you either, bro. Don't mean she gonna be good to you either, bro. So you see how we get ourselves in trouble with the dating? Get my book on my website, You're Not It, Sis. It's only $9.99 ebook. You're Not It, Sis. And men get it too, because it'll show you something too. All right, it's for men and women. Don't let the cover title fool you. All right. So again, you're not it, sis, right? I needed to be quiet. You see, my mother would frequently tell me that I needed to be quiet. And see, that come from her mom telling her shh. And so see how adults ruin children's self-esteem? It comes from the adults we're around. They say, girl, don't say that. You got the big head. Hush. It's people worse. They shunned us for having confidence. Now we're all trying to catch up to this confidence that we were shunned for having when we were young. That was natural. You appraising yourself, you appreciating yourself, you validating yourself is not a sin. That's not being vain. That's not being vain. You're supposed to congratulate yourself. You're supposed to have confidence in yourself. You're supposed to validate yourself. You're supposed to appreciate yourself. But when we were little, we were brainwashed to think that that was wrong, vain, insane, crazy. Be quiet. You boasting, you bragging, you sacrilegious. No, I'm going to be big, bad, bougie Bianca. I'm going to be a bag of chips and all that and then some. Okay? It's all about me. Right? So again, we were all about ourselves when we were little. That was our natural nature. All about ourselves. And then our parents came along and adults came along and told us, no, you can't do that. And now everybody, oh, I'm selfish. Oh, I'm confident. Oh, and now we're saying affirmations to get it back. That's the indoctrination. That's the biracial indoctrination I was talking about that take place in the what? In the spirit, in the mindset. So it is because of our parents. It is because of other adults. It is because of the moms, the dads, the grandparents, the grandpas, the grandmas that did this brainwashing, that assisted in this brainwashing. And now we're all trying to be like, I'm confident, I'm enough, I'm opulent, I'm beautiful, I'm gorgeous. Hello, beautiful. Hello, gorgeous. I'm affluent, I'm a millionaire, I'm rich. Because you know why? You were naturally that at first. You were naturally that at first as a child. You didn't see nothing wrong with that. And now we went through all this brainwashing, and now we're trying to unwash the brainwashing. We're trying to deprogram the program. We're trying to reprogram ourselves, reset ourselves back into calibration, back into the real way we were supposed to naturally be before we was taught wrong or corrected wrong, right? I'm just saying. So now we got to teach our children now, because remember we're sending them to schools and stuff. So we got to teach them while we're going to school. I'm strong. I teach my grandchildren. I'm strong. I'm powerful. I'm a king. I'm a queen. I'm beautiful. I teach them to say affirmations so nobody can ever come and fuck with their confidence. You see what I'm saying? So they'll know at an early age who they are. We didn't have affirmations where we came from. We had do as I say, not as I do. God damn it. And so we had to do what the adults said, not as we saw they motherfucking ass do. And some of us saw them do some stuff they told us not to do, but they was doing it right in our noses, right under our noses, right in our eyes, but told us not to do it. So naturally we gonna what? Go do it. Well, if you can do it, I can do it. If you can, I can. Why can't I? Because they never gave you an explanation as to why you couldn't. They didn't say, well, you're not old enough yet. They just said, don't do it. They didn't say you can make your choice up when you get older. They just said, don't do it. They didn't tell you the consequences. Teenage pregnancy, STDs, right? Used up, abused, getting a karmic, getting a soul tie. They didn't tell us the explanation of it. They didn't give us an example because they weren't good examples themselves, a lot of them. Right? They're going to hurt somebody right there, but it's going to help somebody too. I needed to be, okay. Her mom would frequently tell her to be quiet and let someone else praise me because saying it myself about myself would make people dislike me. She taught her what the difference of, see, that was again teaching because of religion. Validation what? Outside of self. That it should come outside of self, that it should never be from within the self. But you are with you first. You are with you first. You are within you first. So why shouldn't validation start with you first? Why shouldn't confidence start with you first? Why would you have to look outside? That's outsourced, right? At KU, we teach in-source. We don't teach outsource. Religion taught us outsource. I show you in-source. I point you back to in-source. You are within you first. Number one, uno. You are within you first. You listen to you first. Don't listen to me. And if you disagree, fine. You can disagree. It ain't no skin off my back. I'm not gonna turn a shade darker or lighter. So it don't matter. But I'm just saying, you see how we were brainwashed by our parents? Let somebody else praise you. I knew to praise myself at an early age. That's why it never really like did anything for me. Like, tell me something I don't know. What can somebody tell you about that you already know about yourself? Nothing. They can't tell you nothing that you already know about yourself. See? When you sit and learn from yourself. Well, it's a good thing I have never been a fan of doing as I was told. I knew even as a child that if I waited for other people to compliment me, in order to celebrate myself, I could be waiting forever to hear the truth about myself. I knew that if no one praised or celebrated me, it didn't mean that I was not all the things I knew myself to be. They simply didn't recognize it. See, people don't recognize your greatness until you're great. Who was that, Lizzo? Why you gotta be great to be great, or whatever the song go? How the song go, y'all? Why you gotta be great when it's time to be great, but you can't be great before? And then when you get great, then people still got something to say about your greatness. They won't praise you for your greatness. They won't congratulate you for your greatness. Oh, she thinks she that, he think he that. And they know you've been in the struggle. They know they was there with you when you were struggling, laughing at you, talking behind your back. Oh, she got it better than me. Oh, God. Come the fuck up and see what they say. Come the fuck up and see what they say. Validate yourself and see what they say. Feel good and confident about yourself and see what them same motherfuckers say about y'all ass then. They ain't congratulate your ass then. They ain't gonna congratulate your ass when you come up. So you might as well come on up congratulating your own ass. That's how that goes. It's all about me now. All right? It's all about me. Because if they got the chance to walk over you, guess what they gonna do? Walk over you. That's what they gonna do. It says, I didn't think that I was prettier or smarter than anyone else. I wasn't saying these things to put anyone else down. I didn't even say things like this very often. But that's just how uncomfortable it made adults around me. True. Because they had lack issues. Why was it wrong for me to celebrate what I knew to be true and I had certain proof of? Right? Why did I have to be concerned with what other people thought of what I thought of myself? As an adult now, I realized that the adults around me had probably never considered that they had permission to love themselves out loud the way I did. Absolutely correct. Or that they would even be worthy of praise just of being who they are. You're not really turned on about it when you're being yourself. That's one thing I do know. Being myself all the time, never, praise is nothing because you're not faking it. You don't need a validation of praise from people, right? A hand clap or a pat on the back. When you're your true, authentic self, you're grateful, yeah, but it's not like you need it. You get what she's saying? You don't need it because she's always been herself. And she knew herself at a young age. So she didn't seek that praise and validation outside. When she got it, yeah, she was thankful. But she knew that it started with her first. So y'all got to know that it starts with you first. All right. Remember, you set the tone for how others treat you. Right. And just because an adult or somebody around you lack that, it don't mean you got to water it down for yourself. It does. That means that they're just not where you are. And they haven't gotten to that point yet. Maybe they'll get it later. That means it's time to shift friends. That's what it means too. Shift the people you around. All right. If they can't clap for you and congratulate you, shift. Shift their ass right on out. All right. Swap their ass right on out for somebody else. Who does it serve for you not to think highly of yourself? Who taught you to be humble and why? I believe that harmful religious ideologies that tell people they are wretched and unclean, coupled with large corporations that market their products and services to us by convincing us that something is wrong with us and are main culprits as to why the celebration of our fullest selves make us uncomfortable. Indoctrination. Fucked up the whole motherfucking nation. That rhymes. Indoctrination messed up the whole motherfucking nation. Right? Listen to what other people want us to do to sell us products and services. Right? Brainwashed us. We are collectively experiencing lack in our feelings and lack in our feelings of worthiness. We do not believe that we deserve good things or praise. Through radical self-care, we are releasing unworthiness and the idea that love and admire ourselves is negative. We are making it a habit to celebrate ourselves, our bodies, and our lives through pleasure. Ask for what you want is this next one. Sometimes I had to relearn in my early adulthood was that I had to ask for what I wanted or I would not get it. I realized that my feelings were always hurt because I was waiting for someone to do something for me and they did it, not because they didn't think I was worthy, but because I didn't make my needs and desires known. Okay? Now, I'm allowed affirmation. I allow my needs and desires to be known without judgment, without fear of judgment. Right? Affirmation. Ask. Affirmation. I allow my needs and desires to be known without fear of judgment. Write that down. Right? And then write, what are my primary needs? Question, goal question. What? That's number 2. Well, that's number 1. Well, no, that's number 2. And then, what are my primary needs? What are my deepest desires? We don't want to just be superficial. We want the deepest desires. Right? What do you truly, truly want in a love, in a job, in a companion, in a relationship? Right? People around you, socialization, you know, your social circle, sphere of influence. Right? What's your deepest? Because remember, if you just say, oh, just to be treated well and respected, and, you know, just to, you know, people to accept me as I am. Well, as I am, and you change wherever you am is wherever you am. And I am that I am. So whatever I choose to be, when I choose to be it, that's what I am. And you just going to have to fucking deal with it. So what are your primary needs? What you need right now? And that can shift next year. What you need this year, you may get and not need it next year. So what you need, primary needs right now. What are your deepest desires right now? In love, in marriage, in money, in your 4 houses, in your 4 seasons, whatever. What is what you're needing right now? What is what you're desiring right now? Third goal question: how can you achieve it? Right? How can you achieve it? Meaning, what do you have to do to achieve it? What has to change in order to get it? What needs to change to get it? Shadow work. Are y'all there with me? Are y'all there? Everybody tap the screen. Did y'all come back? Did y'all leave? Did they leave? Everybody left? I'm talking to myself. Raise your hand if you're here. Tap the screen if you're here. Share, 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 like. This is a very good book for empowering women, unless y'all hate women. If you're a woman and you hate women, so tap the screen if you honor the divine feminine within yourself. Unless you hate yourself or hate women, tap the screen and share and like, because other people need to hear this. Other women need to hear this. Men need to hear it too, because it's for them too. They have a divine feminine in them too. The question, what I was responding to is, we were made, if she'd have been waiting for someone to do something for her, asking for what you want is the main thing. And if she was waiting for someone, she wouldn't have got it. All right. They didn't think it wasn't that people don't think you're worthy. It's because we're not asking for our needs and our desires to be met. So the affirmation is, I allow my needs and desires to be known without judgment, fear of judgment. Then the question is, what are my primary needs? Then another question was, what are your deepest desires? Then another question is, how can you achieve that right now? What do you need to do to get it? What do you need to change to get it? Right? So that's like 4 questions. So you can sit with yourself and ponder what y'all need, because if y'all don't know what y'all need, how are you going to be able to express that in a mate, in a relationship, when you get in there and things get difficult or things get testy? How are you going to be able to relate and have effective communication? You got to first have effective communication with yourself to know what you need and be honest with what you need and what you're wanting. And if you're not honest with what you need and what you wanted, you're going to send those mixed, confusing signals. So it's not always the men, it is the women in some cases. And it's not always the women, it is the men in some cases. So that's why I said this is for both. Balanced state over him. All right. So my stuff, you can take it for men and women to do. And I would hope my 20% of men would do it, right? And my 80% of women would do it. So you can pick better relationships by answering your own questions first. So then you will know if a man is capable of doing that when he show you if he's capable of doing that or not. Again, get my ebook, You're Not It, Sis. It's for women and men. It's only $9.99. All right. Make sure you use the correct email. So again, You're Not It, Sis. Get it. It's a dating advice book. So ask yourself these questions so y'all can pick the right mates. Because I guarantee you the mates you got right now, none of these motherfucking questions came up. Because none of them came up with me either. None of them came up with me. So I know damn well none of this shit came up with some of y'all. Most of y'all. With the people you got right today. I guarantee you if you read some of these books that I got listed below it on the affiliate link, you would be like, what the hell? I done fucked up. I want another chance to do better. I know some of y'all would throw some of these people back. You would throw them back in the pond in a heartbeat. But you know why you won't? Because you worried about outside validation. You worried about making other people happy or looking good to other people, and you're still not worried about how you feeling, your needs and your desires. And then y'all scared to even express it with the person that you with, because you know they finna make an uproar. Well, what you been listening to? Well, what you got into? What you been on that? You been on that TikTok? You been listening to all that dating advice shit? Blah, 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 blah. I guarantee some of y'all would want to throw them motherfuckers back. Just from me reading this book to you. You're probably like, God damn, I sure don't. I ain't happy with this man. I'm not happy with this woman. Right now, I'm in the best position, single. I'm in the best position because I can take my time and I ain't pressed. Right? I can take my damn time and I'm not pressed and nor stressed about it. So I'm in the best position that I can take my time to pick out the right one for me, reading books like this. So if you single, stop rushing. Take your time and stop letting all this dating frenzy stuff try to rush y'all into making a mistake again. Get books like this so you will know. Write these questions I'm posing so you can answer some of them and you can have an idea when you go out on a date. And then get my book, You're Not It, Sis. And then you will have the questions that you need to be looking in, the innate, not just the superficial. I can see a man that look good. A man can see a woman that look good. That ain't hard to just look at a motherfucker. You can see if they look good or not. But that don't mean the inside is good or not. And that comes with time, with asking the right questions, checking things, listening, watching, observing what I teach, right? KAU, listening, watching, observing. It comes over time. It don't come in a 2-hour dinner date. You got to get to know people. Everybody wear a representative. The first 5 to 7 years is a joke anyway. It's fake. It's fake. The first 5, 3, 7 years, the lust and the infatuation stage have to wear off. The representative have to wear off before you can really see if a person is for you or not. You need to know them in all seasons. You need to know a person in all seasons. Okay? When they broke, when they lose somebody, when they making money, and something else I forgot. Money, winter, spring, summer, fall, put it like that. Money without money, love without love, right? Decision making or not decision making, right? And then what? Death, winter, right, would be death when they lose people. When people come and go, are they willing to let you go? Are they clingy? Are they needy? Are they lonely? So you need to know people, how they respond to all the things that we suffer in life. Birth, life, life, death, rebirth, and basically money. Love and money. How do they respond to the lack of? How do they respond to the more of those things in life? Because if you got a person that don't want to struggle, y'all remember shit, I ain't trying to talk for a long time, but y'all remember that the one that went viral, the girl at the wedding, it's 1234, angel number 1234. It's 1234 in Texas. Y'all remember the wedding, the black sister that at the wedding, when that man, the pastor said, to death do us part, for richer for poor, and she kind of stood there and looked at her groom, and it went viral because she didn't want to admit that she would stay with him through richer and for poor, for sickness and in health, to death do them part. And she kind of like, we didn't talk about this. And then the pastor said, yes, we did talk about this. You see that right there? And he couldn't do nothing but kind of, he should have walked off that goddamn altar podium at that site right there. Because that means she was going to leave him to do what was better for her. Men do it too, so don't get your cookies and your drawers twisted, right? But to say that in a wedding, and the pastor is like, we talked about this, why are you putting this? In other words, she blasted, I'm not really with him for the long run. She literally just blasted that was just a convenient move right then. Now, this man could really love her. And this man could really be a good woman. And I sensed that he did love her more than she loved him for her to do some shit like that. But that's all that dating fuckery that y'all listen to. Then don't get fucking married. And do your own self and work for your own self. And make your own money. And make your own decisions. That was just so degrading. That was so humiliating. I felt sorry for him. I literally felt sorry for him. Not her. I felt sorry for him. Because she made a fucking mockery out of that bullshit. You see what I'm saying? She didn't deserve to be married. I wouldn't even be surprised if it don't even last. I wouldn't. It may. Because he might like that kind of shit. We don't know why they do what they do. Right? But the fact that you would save a wedding day when you had a counseling with a pastor about this thing, and then you made it known in a wedding. So in other words, I'm up for the highest bidder. I know I'm married, but when the highest bidder come, I'm gone. If something happened to him, he stroke out, I'm gone. If he lose his job, I'm gone. Y'all see that? Now, that's just my take on it. Y'all may see something different. But I was like, he didn't know what to say. He didn't know what to do. He kind of grinned it off. But I knew he was hurt. I felt it. She might have thought it was cute. It wasn't fucking cute. Because if he was walk off and leave her ass right there, marrying her damn self. And she would have deserved every bit of it. Because to me, that was not funny. If that's supposed to be such a special day, and you took your time to find the right mate, that is not something that you want to fucking play around with. And it costs fucking money. $30,000, $20,000, and you grinning. We finna be in debt before we get a house. We finna be paying for this motherfucker for 5 years. Matter of fact, his parents, his dad, or no, who pays for the wedding? The bride, her dad, or parent, or whoever paying for it. You just gonna throw $30,000 away. We got it like that as black people. We ain't got it like that. It was a complete embarrassment. You right, Thelma. It was a complete embarrassment. He was so embarrassed. I know he couldn't do nothing but grin. He couldn't do nothing but kind of. Man. And see, that be the kind of shit that shit happened to the woman first and not the man. Because of the intentions is wrong. I'm belling. What about you gonna be there? You love him. You don't desert what you love, right? Or do you? Is that the American way? We desert what we love for better? Then again, why get married? So that showed me that was temporary. When she did that, that was temporary. I wish I could pull it up. Let me see. I might can pull this bitch up. I might, not her. I'm just saying this bitch, this TikTok. Was it on TikTok? Was it on TikTok? That are involved in let me see this. Let me see some shit. Let me see.
This video is fake. There are 2 different versions.
I don't even know.
Not today.
Kids.
My husband
I don't know if I'm
humiliated
there
me
to
at our wedding by shoving my face into our cake.
Look at these folks. These folks are silly as heck. I don't know if I'm there to find it, y'all, because it's not. I don't know if that was TikTok or not. Yep, here it is. Bride disagrees with vows. Hold on. I'm probably going to mess my monetization up with this one.
To love. Cherish.
And to obey. We did talk about that in council.
Look, in this situation, when that woman divorces that man, I have no sympathy for him because he's obviously ignoring all of the red flags. This woman obviously doesn't want to be a wife, so I don't know why on earth you would try and give her that title when she doesn't have it in her.
In sickness.
I don't know where the original is though, but that was it. But I don't know where the original, where it showed the whole thing, because he went through a couple of the vows: sickness and health, death do us part, for better or for worse. And she just, all three of them wouldn't agree that I'm going to be here for the long haul, that I'm going to be with you. And to me, in my thinking, because I look at all sides, I see her side. Yeah, if it's struggling and okay, first of all, if he's a couch potato, I'm out. If he turned into a couch, yeah, the fuck I'm out. Exactly, I get that. But to me, if you chose this person, you really love this person, you're going to be there. You're not going to bail out on a person when they need you the most. Or are we? Maybe I'm reading this wrong. You're not going to bail out on them. And it's okay to have a down spiral. Somebody may lose a job, but are they looking for a job? Or are they turning it into a couch potato and letting you do all the work? You got to look at the different angles. Like, I can see her point, but then there's something there. Like, my thing is, why save it for there? Why save it for there, for that place? Why didn't you talk about this behind closed doors? Like he said they did. The pastor said we did talk about this in counseling. Where'd your memory go? You should have made that objection in counseling, is what he's saying with the pastor that was marrying them. He was making sure they was a good fit. And he probably did do his job as a pastor, say, now, come on now, Jaleesa, quote unquote, I'm calling her Jaleesa. You can't be like that, Jaleesa. You're making a big step here. This is a big, are you sure you're ready for marriage? You know, I'm pretty sure he looked like a pastor that was going to say something like, baby girl, Jaleesa, baby girl, well, you can't, baby girl. Now, it's a good thing that we are karmics, and he probably just married his karmic, and he's going to learn his lesson. And the good thing is, we know what karmics are. There's lessons that we have to learn. One is the empath and one is the narcissist, right? One's going to be submissive and one's going to be objective, subject and objective. And we know that now that we don't have to stay when we're being abused. Now, he doesn't look like nothing that abusive to me. He kind of looks real genuine. He looks real soft, not soft as in a simper or anything. He just looks like he's easygoing. He's very whatever you want, but he probably knows how to be a man too. And this is just my speculation from the video, or my opinion, and we all got one, and we all entitled to one. But it is circumstances around there that you wouldn't stay. I get that, but he doesn't fit that part though. So that's my thing. He doesn't fit the part, right? Looking at the thing, because he was embarrassed. He giggled it off. Like, I can't believe you doing this. You know, unless that was a stage thing to do to go viral, you know, to get up there and do that. Who knows? But my thing is, when you're going to take a big step like that, it's 1244, angel number 1244. You need to be sure, because that's a big move for anybody. And people, you finding a mate don't mean you want to go out there and find another mate. But some people may just be doing temporary moves like that to get them to the next point, right, in their life, using people as a stepping stone, as a help up, not a help mate. All right, looking for a hand out and not a hand up or a hand together, side by side, right? And that's the thing with all this dating information. I said earlier, y'all got to take this stuff with a grain of salt. Y'all can't just go with the frenzies, and just because people say something and it sound good, y'all still got to use your own cognition. You got to use your own opinion on how you feel about certain subjects. Like, I just don't feel like doing somebody wrong like that. Now, if you've been married as long as I've married over 20 years, that's a different. I've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly, the no jobs and all this stuff. And it was way far-fetched, and I still wouldn't do nobody like that. Because I've been in the trenches. I did my part. I've been in the trenches. So that ain't even got shit to do with it. But if it's a karmic, you will leave. If you being disrespected, you will eventually leave. If you being abused, you will eventually leave, marriage or not. I get that part 100%, and y'all should walk the fuck out and quick fast in a fucking hurry. You should. I'm agreeing with you on that. If you a battered woman or a battered man, I'm totally agreeing with you on that. But the sickness at work, see, it didn't say abuse in there, right? We leave for abuse. But it didn't say abuse. It said sickness or work, health do you part, rich or poor. She like, I ain't finna be poor. If he want to be poor, he can be poor by himself. I would say the same damn thing. But there, you got to look at the whole picture. But I would definitely say the same thing. If he lost a job and didn't have no get up and go to go get another job and thought I was just going to pay all the bills for his ass to sit at home, drive my car, lay on the couch and play a video game, fuck no, I'm gone. See, it's, yeah, leave then. Leave then. That's a big difference though. That's a big difference. That's a big goddamn difference. And if she did the same thing, got lazy, sat on the couch, didn't want to work, and she agreed to work, and it take two to keep up and maintain, which it shouldn't take two, because remember, a man shouldn't marry if he can't provide for a roof over his head. So a man to this day and time pays the bills, pays the rent, pays the mortgage, pays the lease to wear the pants. That's a big difference, y'all. You got to look at all those areas and cover all those areas when you get in a relationship. You better write them damn questions down like these three right here that I just said. What is your deepest, what is your primary needs? He pay 100%. Let's write that right now. He pay 100%. What is your deepest, isn't that going to take care of your needs? But guess what? You got to have money management skills. He pays 100%. The mortgage. You might take the rent. You might take the cable. You might take the maid service because you don't want to clean. You might buy out. You might not cook. You might do catering, something. No, I don't know. But he pays 100% of the mortgage. Because how are you going to come up and have something for yourself if you're splitting your money when you are already by yourself paying for yourself? Y'all see the difference? If you pay 50 and he pay 50, that means you're going to have one pants in the leg, one leg in the pants, and he going to have one leg in the pants. And then that's when the tug of war going to start. And y'all going to be more apt to run your mouth. Listen, watch, and observe. But y'all got to first know what y'all want. If you single, you better know what you want. Married, I don't know if it's no fixing. It depends on how long y'all been tittering around this whole subject here. If you already married with somebody that ain't pulling their weight. So it's either you got to get out or you got to go to the table and restructure the marriage because you didn't have this information at first. So that's why I said I'm better off than a lot of y'all that's married now. And then when you seeing all this ain't being done, because now you got to get the kahunas and you got to go bring this to the table and tell your mate what you need and what your desires are. And a lot of y'all can't. You won't, because it's going to strike up what? An argument. It's going to strike up a fight, because a lot of y'all already know you with a narcissist. A lot of you already know it. So you ain't going to be able to have the kahunas yet to do it. Not to say you ever will, or you not, but right now you probably won't. You're going to need more books like this to empower yourself so you can truly believe that you do deserve better. And when you know you deserve better, you will walk out for yourself. And you know what they say, when a woman leaves for herself, she ain't coming back. So a lot of y'all going to have to learn to leave for yourself. And once you leave for yourself, you ain't going back to fuckery. You're not going back to that foolishness because you left for yourself in the first place. I mean, you didn't look about anybody else, what everybody thought. I didn't care about what everybody thought. I'm doing this. It's all about me. I'm saving me. Right? So again, I get she's going to save herself. But that wasn't the place. It just wasn't the place. And I'm pretty sure they talked about it. I hope they talked about it. outside of even the pastor. So I hope he knew what he was getting into. And if he didn't, he failed too. He failed himself too, because he didn't study what he was getting into. He just wanted a wife for whatever reason. She just wanted a husband for whatever reason. Right? That human behavior is something else. Good Lord have mercy. Why did they invite me? Why didn't they pick me? Why didn't they help me? The idea that I needed to actually speak up and say something didn't clearly occur to me until I met a certain coworker at my second job out of college. We'll call her Lena. Lena is a black woman just a few years older to me. Her appearance is striking as she has gorgeous dark skin and big brown eyes. And she was always personable, funny, helpful, and very expressive. You could hear her talking, laughing, and singing the latest Drake song no matter where she was in the office. She had a positive rapport with everyone. The people often looked to her for leadership. She had been with the company for almost 5 years before I got there. And though we had the same entry-level position, it was clear that she was running the show around there. What struck me most about Lena was how she was never afraid to ask for what she wanted, and because of that, she usually got exactly what she asked for. At one of our first team meetings, I brought the remainder of my lunch with me to the conference room, a small bag of grapes and a granola bar. Lena came into the room and sat next to me. About halfway through the meeting, Lena whispered to me, "Girl, those grapes look so good. Can I have a few?" I quickly grabbed the bag and poured 3 or 4 grapes into her hand, and she thanked me. This innocent exchange caught me off guard, not because she had asked for my grapes, but because she had no shame in asking for something she saw she wanted. All right? Ask for what you want. Now, goal question. Are y'all still writing your goal questions on your sheet of paper, KAU? Goal question. I am allowed to ask for what I want. I release shame around asking for what I want and desire. Okay? Y'all writing it? Now, question 1. How are you going to ask for what you want and desire? Number 2, why do you desire what you're asking for? Because a lot of times we're asking for things that we don't necessarily need or align with our journey. We just want it as just to be wanting it. So remember, you always want to ask, do you need it? Do you want it? Can you afford it? Does it align with your goals? So, in other words, not taking people for granted and not just asking for stuff just to emotionally get stuff, but asking for stuff that you truly have a need of or you want. Not because you want it don't mean you need it, right? Wants are different from needs. Wants you can do without. A gym membership you can do without because walking is free outside. But your living expenses is a need. So you need to distinguish between wants and needs. I want this diamond ring, but I need to pay this light bill. See? Needs you can't do without lights. You could, but you ain't gonna have no refrigerator, and you're gonna have to burn candles. I need to go to this $360, $600 Beyonce concert, but I got a mortgage that's $1,000, and this gonna take $800 out of it. There's a difference between needs and wants. A lot of you women don't be asking these men for stuff that you need. You be asking them for what you want. Or you're not even asking them for something to help you build a business. You're asking for materialism. There's a difference. A car note, a light bill, help on a mortgage, some tires, an oil change. Those are needs that get you to work and get you to your goals, that get you back and forth if you got little Johnny and Karen with you riding around, little children's, baby chaps, Tasmanian devils or whatever, crumb snatchers. But your wants is something that you can live without. Your needs are primary prioritized. You can't live without that. So know what you're wanting. Why do you desire what you're asking for? That means you got to separate if what you're asking for is a need or a want. Now, a grape, did she need a grape? No. She wanted a grape, but a grape wasn't nothing significant, right? She was just, see how you can practice on getting what you want? Oh, can I have some of that? That looks good. So you'll build up the confidence, y'all, to ask for something that you want by asking for the little things. So she was building up confidence, and not the Lena's been doing it, but it struck a bell with her. Oh, she got what she wanted. I didn't care it was grapes. It didn't mean nothing to me. Oh, she was like, ain't no shame in how little or big it is. So once you start with the little things, then it's not going to be so, when y'all ask for the big things. But a lot of y'all that come out and ask for the big things, not because you need it, but because it's a want. And there's a difference. There's a difference. All right. So put those questions by there. I would have never had the courage to ask anyone for something that they had that looked good to me. As she and I worked together over the course of the year that I was with the company, I saw Lena asking for what she wanted time and time again, and almost always getting it. Lena would ask the CEO for meetings to get advice on the company Lena was starting, and the CEO met with her. Lena would ask for work from the coffee shop next door to our building instead of at her desk, and her supervisor honored her request. Lena asked to use our office to host her own company event on Saturday, and she was given the key to the front door and the code to the security system. I love that she was not only unashamed of asking, but seemingly unafraid of possible rejection. Lena, rejection is no excuse. Write that. Quote KemArts. Rejection is no excuse. Rejection is no excuse. Right? Because we all know rejection doesn't mean denial, right? It just means not right now. Rejection isn't denial. Right? So rejection is no excuse for you to stop asking for what you want because you fear rejection. That is an abandonment issue. That is a third party. That's a three of swords. That's you getting hurt from love, that being hurt from the opposite, that you do not ask for what you want and desire and deserve because of fear of rejection, because y'all had a karmic that rejected y'all and didn't meet your needs, right? And didn't know how to meet your needs. And then furthermore, let's go home with it. You didn't know how to meet your needs. You didn't know how to get what you wanted. So let's take it on home where it belongs, right? Women ain't asking for what they need and want because you got to bring it on home. You're picking karmic lovers that don't know how to give y'all what you need and what you want. Now, whose fault is that for choosing them? That will be our fault for allowing it. That will be the woman's fault for allowing it. See how these books can help you? Read, women. Empower yourself and look at it with an open mind. See how I'm looking at it with an open mind? Open to what? Change. Open to what? To do better. Open to what? Make a change in your life, in the trajectory, in the direction that you're going in. Or that that you're out of already, like me, you're out of it, so you want to stay out of it. So better yourself with education. Read a book. The book links are below. The affiliate links are on the page. So go to the page and come back in and you'll see all the links. All right. To these books and so many more that empower y'all. All right. I love. Okay, that she was okay. Lena asked for things that made me gasp and clench my proverbial pearls. Not because anything she asked was inappropriate, but because she boldly asked for things that I didn't even think I had the authority or agency to request. She asked for things that never occurred to me that I could have. And y'all can start by asking people at work or asking people outside. You can walk up to a random stranger and say, hey, you got $20? And that's you asking. You never know. A person might jump out of the pocket and give you $20. May give you 50. May give you 50. You can be in the register about to check out and only got $20 and say, oh, I don't have enough. Miss, do you have $20 so I can get the rest of my groceries? You never know. The person behind you may give you $20, may even pay for the whole damn thing. We're not asking for what we truly need. We're so bent on trying to get what we want, but we're not asking for those needs. If you have a need, ask. Ask, seek knowledge. Ask, seek knowledge. Ask, seek knowledge. Closed mouth don't get what? Fed. There's a plane. I don't know how the secret for Lena getting what she want. I don't know the secret for Lena getting what she wanted. She wasn't a high-powered boss within the company. It was her confidence. She wasn't scared. She wasn't the most senior employee, and she was the oldest person in the building. And she was not the oldest person in the building. We definitely did not work for some generous and benevolent company. That's a story for another time. All I know is that I was inspired by the way she got what she asked for, how she was never concerned about what people would think of her boldness, and that I needed to adopt some of that bravery and tenacity in my own life. Be like Lena. You have permission to ask for what you want directly from the person who can give it to you. You may be surprised by just how much you receive when you finally open your mouth. Ain't that something? It didn't say ask for it from broke people like yourself. It said ask for it from the people that you know you can get it from. You see what I'm saying? Okay. So I want a studio. I want an art studio. And so I'm asking the capital venturists out there that's looking at me right now, or that may come across this page, I want an art studio, to invest in me an art studio. Yeah, I'm asking boldly, bravely, with tenacity. That guess what? I'm going to get what I'm going to ask for. I'm going to get what I want to ask for. I needs me and wants me an art studio so I can mess up the floors and the walls. And I want the supplies. How about that? Thank you. Appreciate you. See? Ask for what you want. That's what I want more than paying a bill, because guess what? That's going to pay my bills. I want that more than a diamond ring, because guess what? That can buy me a whole bunch of diamond rings. I want investment in my business, because that's going to be able to help and give back to other people and teach other people, right? So I just know somebody's going to make a fat donation one of these days, because I asked. because I asked. And they're going to come across this page, and hopefully they're going to get to 264.49 timestamp, and they're going to be like, what? Let me help this girl out. She want a painting studio. I want a little old small little room I can do some painting in and don't have to worry about it getting all over the place. And it could be my little she shack, you know, but I wanted a building though. I want a she shack, right? But you see what I'm saying? I want a building though. I want a building. I want to have classes. I want to be able to do more art, fundraising, and things like different stuff, right? For the little children, little kitties and stuff, you know, and adults if they want to. But you see what I'm saying? You got to ask for what you want. I put it out there in the universe. So guess what the universe going to do? If it aligns with my purpose, if it aligns with my destiny, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to get what I asked for. And the reason why we're not getting what we're asked for, because it doesn't align with your destiny and your purpose. Did y'all ever think about that? That when you don't get what you're supposed to get or what you're asking for, that it's not in your alignment of what you're supposed to be doing? It needs to be in alignment with your purpose, your passion, what your soul's calling is in order for you to get it. And I know it is, because look at the painting I've been doing. Look at all the work that I've been doing, right? It's going to align with that. It is truly going to align with that. It's truly going to align with that. So again, ask for what you want. Ask for what you want. Ask for what you want. So I put it out there in the ethers. We'll see how the universe make it so. Universe, wouldn't it be so lovely? Isn't it so wonderful that I have my own studio, my art studio, where I can teach class, where I can be in my creative flow? Universe, how amazing would it be for me to own my own studio, my own art gallery? Universe, thank you. I'm so grateful that I have my own studio. See how I turned it into an affirmation? And now I'm just going to release it and let it go. That's all y'all got to do is create your wildest dreams, your wildest co-creation with the universe. Just put it out there in a nice way and let her do the weavering. Let her do the maneuvering. Let her line you with a rich millionaire that go, oh, I saw you. For some reason, I just felt intrigued to watch. And oh my God, I was like, I'm going to help her. See? Or they could be watching now and going to help me. See? Because I do my live drawings. I do my drawings on live, right? And I'm studying to becoming better. I watch other artists and I incorporate what I see and what I learn. I'm not afraid to mess up even on live, you know, and try to save my own work, you know, because it's all a learning lesson. And I can always start over, right? So you can always start over. Y'all can always start over. You can always start where, not over, but you can always restart. You can always reset. You can always reboot. You can always choose, right? Okay. Stay juicy, share your overflow. How many more? We almost there? Yeah, we almost there. Stay juicy. Juicy fruit. Oh, juicy. Okay. Share your overflow. Share your abundance, right? You've probably heard the saying that goes something like this. You cannot pour into an empty cup. You must fill your cup first. Highlighter. Man, I'm surprised I ain't had more highlighting than this. Maybe I'll go back and highlight some of the things I did in pink, but I'm going to go ahead and do this one. We've heard that one. You cannot pour into an empty cup. You must fill your cup first. Essentially, this means that you can't give to others if you don't have anything for yourself. And that's why you have to please yourself first and get that pleasure and get that overflow so that people are getting that overflow. All right. They're not taking from you. They're just getting the overflow because you took time to better yourself, to progress in whatever you're progressing in. Right. But this phrase implies that you must give away what you have, which is not true. That's what most people think. When you are renewed and revitalized through caring for yourself, all of that energy is for you and only you. What's in your proverbial cup is yours. Our goal is to stay full, hydrated, and juicy, and we do that through engaging in the things that bring us pleasure. And what have I been doing? What have y'all been seeing me do? Engage in the things that bring me pleasure. See? Not just tarot, not just yoga, not just Reiki, right? Painting, singing, affirmations, writing songs. You see me doing dancing, whatever, you see me engaging in all the things that bring me pleasure, right? Book club, reading, teaching. You see me teaching with my board, right? So you see you see all the things that bring me that joy and meditation and walking and all that stuff, right? Even if it's eating healthy, even if it's making a vegan or vegetarian meal, whatever brings you pleasure. If cleaning brings you pleasure, cleaning up, having a cleaning schedule, having a routine cleaning schedule, right? Every Friday, every Saturday, doing laundry, doing your house chores, and then you can relax, right? Going to the movie or taking yourself out on a lunch date or buying what brings me pleasure. See what I'm saying? Pleasure. So then I'm going to find a man that don't mind buying flowers. So then I'm not going to find, but I'll run into him somewhere. I'll see somebody that don't mind gracing my table with beautiful flowers for a week or two. See, overflow, doing what you love and loving what you do, enjoying the things that you're investing in. You know, that's not a need, but guess what? It's a want, but it's something that if I don't want to buy it, I don't have to buy it. I can wait a week if they don't look good and wait till they look good and then I can buy it. But it's the action. It's the action. This is making you feel better. This is giving you something to beautify your space with, right? Your creative space, right? So you got to look at it like that. Not just so much as I got to have me some flowers or that's a deal breaker. No, of course we want our flowers while we're alive, right? But I'm just saying you want to be appreciated. You want to have something beautiful to look at to make your home a home. And flowers just give you the perfect accent. Plus some of them have protection energy and they bring a certain energy around too. So you got to know, my nose itching. They bring a certain aura and a certain energy around. So you got to look just like plants. They do what they do. They filter, they move bacteria out of the air. They provide that clean air. All plants and flowers you want in the feminine energy, you want plants and flowers around because that's a feminine thing. That shows you can care for something, you can nurture something, you can grow something. You're bearing, you're not unbearing, right? I remember I used to have a brown thumb. My daughter say, "Mama, you got a brown thumb." I'm like, I know, I can't keep nothing alive but them damn ivies right there. Everything I would try to do, and a bamboo, I can grow a bamboo. That's one thing I can grow is a bamboo now. And this ivy, but this was something new. And there's some other one somewhere. Snake plant is easy, right? The low light ones is easy because you just drop a cube of water in and it's gone. Things that take, you stick with what you're good with. Big leafy things I'm good at too. My son is even good at big leafy things. He got a little green thumb. He like, "Mama, I want one of those. What's that?" And I got to repot it for him or show him how or whatever. Now the baby mama can do it and stuff. So you want to be in tune with that feminine energy, that nurturing, loving, cultivating energy. All right. And that's man or woman. That's why you see some men on TikTok doing plants because they're aligning with that feminine energy, Mother Earth energy, the grounding energy, right? The green energy, right? That's money. I'm just saying. How can you stay satisfied when you keep pouring all you have into everyone else's cup? You can't. You have to quench your own thirst before you can start helping all the other people who are begging you for a sip. When you feel compelled to share, you share from your extra, from your overflow, and you can only share what you can afford to give without depleting your own stores. In other words, don't give people your last, all right? Because if something come up, you won't have anything, so you don't give people your last, right? This way you aren't drained and you give from a place of stability, not lack. Like people be like, man, man, I gotta get this up, man. I needed this for this. Don't give it. You giving from a place of lack. So you were supposed to be a cheerful giver, right? A generous giver. So you want to come from a place of abundance, not lack. Like, damn, I got to get my last up. I want this blessing. I want it this. And that is never my intention for y'all to give me y'all last. So again, it's just you looking for a blessing, or you feel urged to find out something, or you want to invest in something, or you want to support Kim, and the channel, that's fine. That's fine. Comments is abundance. Likes, shares is abundance, right? It comes in different forms, right? So abundance of talent, abundance of creativity, abundance of positive flow, right? Whether it's money or energy or time, right? It's abundant, all right? So it says, and you give from a place of stability, abundance, and joy instead of giving from a place of lack, that's what I just said. So again, the more you fill yourself up, the more you have to give others. And that's why a lot of people be like, oh, you're going to burn yourself. You give it, you overgive. Yeah, I'm always overgive, but it's just, I'm not going to burn myself out like that though. I know how to get some rest. You got to balance it out. There's got to be a balance. You got to take time off. The more you fill yourself up, the more you have to give. Other people's juiciness is their responsibility, and you are not obligated to share yours with them. So a lot of people feel like you're obligated, and you're not. You're not. They got to work on themselves how y'all worked on y'allself to get your juiciness overflow. We have to unlearn that our time, energy, attention, and resources, that's where she go again. She said it again. We got to unlearn that our time, energy, attention, and resources are best spent when given to others, or that extending others beyond our limit is some noble deed. The only reward for burnout and exhaustion is resentment. You are not on earth to be a mule or a martyr. Honor how much you can give before you are depleted, and keep the rest for yourself. All right. Affirmation. I am allowed to have money for myself. All right, affirmation. So I give myself permission to say no. I release regret around saying no. I prioritize my well-being and needs first. Y'all see that? I am allowed to have money for myself. That's so you don't deplete your shit, giving it to everybody else. I give myself permission to say no. I release regret around saying no. I prioritize, or you can put and practice, that's a good one. I prioritize and practice my well-being and needs first, so that you're in that action, right, of doing it. Okay, now you're going to put how, question mark, and then you're going to put the why. You're going to put how are you going to do it? In what instant you're going to do it? If I'm down to my last, that's a no for everybody else. If it's going to put me in a place of lack, that's a no. That's your how. You're not going to be in regret or shame to tell somebody no, that you don't have it. And a lot of people, we give because we don't want people to know we don't have it to give. So we give our last. So that's the habit here you're breaking. That's the root work that you're breaking. And remember, I've told y'all always with Lynn Richards, I watched, Billionaires and Millionaires, right? The 5 F's, and then there were 4 more F's. So there was like 9 F's that keep you broke. Write this down again, because I constantly go back to this, because I do financial literacy. I do reading literacy, right? I teach the things that are near and dear to me, right? That I wasn't taught and that I could use some brushing up on, right? So I'm always investing in my own my brain, my mindset, doing things better, seeing how I can become better, right? So always empowering myself, right? So and like I said, I saw that book my mom had the other day. This lady dropped off, and I was like, I'm gonna take this off your hands. And it was a book that I needed. Like, I saw it, I needed it. I was like, okay. She was like, okay. Well, I was like, what else she got? That's it. That's all. I looked at the other one. They were churchy. And I was like, I want that one right there. I looked up in there, and it's all Les Brown. I said, that's the one I need. I knew it was the one I need. So I opened up to the page where Les Brown was in the book. But he wasn't on the cover. So I just started flipping. I was like, and then I said, oh, Les Brown in this book. Oh, I know I need this book now. So Lynn Richards said the things that'll keep you broke. Number 1, feelings. Money is not emotional. Family, friends, food, fun. 5 more, fear, faking, fault, and free. Write those 9 things that'll keep y'all broke down. If y'all trying to come up. If you're trying to do better. All right. 5 things that'll keep you broke. Lynn Richards, you can Google her and follow her. She does great tips and stuff on money management, financial literacy and stuff like that. Getting out of the struggle. Getting out of the paycheck Friday to Sunday. She call it paycheck Friday to Sunday. Get it on Friday and you're broke by Sunday. So feelings, family, friends, food, fun, fear, faking, fault, and free. Write those down. Her and Vicki Johnson did those 4 things that keep you broke, and then Vicki said the 4 more. I guess that she learned. Now the why to this root work and shadow work, because 1, 2, 3 timestamp angel number, 1, 2, 3 timestamp. And now the why would be, okay, why would you give yourself this permission to not fill other people's cup over your own? Because it will put you in a state of lack. You wouldn't be able to care for yourself in a time of emergency, right? Because you would go against putting yourself as a priority would be another why. Why? Because you don't like the way it feels being broke. You ought to hate being broke. You ought to be motherfucking allergic to being broke. And you ought to not date broke. So when y'all set these goals to these questions, now y'all get, oh, this ninja broke. Oh, this dude is broke. Oh, I'm allergic to broke. Okay, bye-bye. Nice to meet you. You see how it trickled into dating? So what y'all do in your personal life is going to trickle into dating. It's going to trickle into marriage. It's going to trickle into your friendships. You're going to have broke friends. You're going to have broke boyfriends, broke girlfriends, and your whole circle going to be motherfucking broke. Period. Point blank, poo. So again, change your mindset to abundance and be allergic to lack. Be allergic to broke. Okay? Broke, give me itches, give me hives. You know, oh, I'm allergic to it. I can't do it. Be broke allergic. Okay, allergic to broke. I don't care what you call it. Whatever. Allergic to lack. Oh, I can't do lack. Oh, you know, oh, make me itch. I break out in hives. Look at here. Look, see? I can't do broke. I can't. It feel like bugs crawling on me. I can't do broke. Okay? Now you see the difference? You won't look for broke friends. You will have wealthy friends, right? So again, you're going to do this by saying no and not feeling regretful when you know that's going to take your last out of your whatever it is they're asking for. And then why? Because I've come a long way. I got to look out for me, and I'm allergic to broke. And I don't like when I was reared broke or poor, when I didn't have enough food, when I couldn't buy myself the things I truly desire that bring me pleasure. Answer your why. So now you know when you go on datings and friendships, you now know that you're not going to associate with those type of people that's going to take from your cup. Right? They're going to bypass your overflow and try to take from your cup. You want to eliminate them type of people. Right? In business deals, in relationships, in work atmosphere, in your home and work-life balance. It don't even matter if it's your family. It does not even matter. So you see why this is so important. Books like this is so important. But not only books like this is important, when you got somebody like me that can break some shit down for you too. That's important to have book club, because I got to chew on this shit. I'm chewing it and spitting out the cud. Like it say in the Bible, chew it out, bitch. Spit out the cud. Spit out the falsification and get the nuggets. Get the gems, get the diamonds, right? Get the lessons that you need and spit out the rest. What you don't need. In other words, only take what you need. Only take what you need. But that's the power of reading, boosting confidence and boosting yourself up and feeding your brain cells. So you'll be a learned woman, a valuable woman, and a valuable man, not somebody that's ignorant, that want to pay Nintendo or Xbox and barely get by and think that's okay. Like that's a fucking badge of honor. Ain't nobody got to struggle. Don't nobody like to struggle. Love ain't no struggle. We make it a struggle. You know why? Because we don't want to better ourselves, and we don't want to change our condition to better ourselves. And that's what makes love a struggle for us. So if you're struggling, love is going to be a struggle. If you're struggling, money is going to be a struggle. If you're struggling with finding a job, you're going to have a struggle with keeping a job. But if you got a high self-esteem, you're going to do all those things that are going to feed that self-esteem. Right? You're going to associate with people that got a self-esteem. You're going to associate with important people, valuable people, wealthy people, disciplined people, people that got structure, people that know time management or whatever, that can give you ideas and help your ideas flourish, and you can give them ideas. Your ideas will feed off each other, but you won't be taken from each other though. You won't be just stealing whatever. I only have like a few sisters that give to me. Few that know my level. Few. When I say few, under 3, under 2. Shit, that ain't afraid because they already got, and they know, we know each other energy. They're not afraid to give, right? So we're not taking nothing from each other. We're giving each other advice, and we're giving each other freely advice. And I got spiritual brothers that way too, that we give each other advice. We help each other out. We talk to each other. We give each other input. We're not worried about stealing from either, because we already got our shit. We know what we doing. But crabs in a barrel, you can't share a lot of shit because they dipping in your cup and gonna bypass your overflow. And they trying to take your abundance. So that's why you gotta be careful who you share your shit with. Your dreams and your visions and your goals, because some people ain't coming to help you up or to support you. They coming to watch you fall and to destroy you, to try so you don't get there. Because they want to be first, or whatever the case may be. It's why you don't see a lot of rich people in the hood. Because they don't want to get robbed. Why would they go to the hood? They ain't trying to get robbed. They know if the more they go to the fucking hood, there is a better chance their ass gonna get fucking robbed, ain't it? Thank you. That's the whole fucking point I'm making. So find y'all ass some better goddamn friends. Why be around the ones that ain't happy for y'all come up and you still going there? Well, of course they're gonna try to dip in your overflow, in your past your overflow, and go straight for your cup. Because you've outgrown them. You surpassed them. Not that you think you're better than them, but your level, you have gone somewhere else that they still have to get to the discipline to get to where you're at. So you got to be aware of your company and who you're choosing to be around as your company. Now, I'm spitting game. You take it or leave it. You don't have to. I'm gone anyway. I'm far gone. So ain't nobody catching up with me because I'm way past a lot of shit. The shit I'm teaching y'all, I've been off that shit. So again, I'm out there. I'm just giving back to those that are right in this level where I used to be. I'm giving back to them, to feed them, to encourage them, right? So that they don't give up, so that they can keep going, right? So that they'll know that it's going to pay off. That's all we do when we get to a certain place. We give back so that people, because we like, ooh, god damn, I wish I'd have had somebody that showed me some shit like this. This shit that I'm doing, ain't nobody did this for me. Nobody did this for me. The shit I'm doing for y'all, nobody did this for me. I had to learn the damn hard way. Trial and error. So I'm just giving back so it'll help somebody else come up or know that they are on the right path. Keep going. Yeah, they're going to drop off, but that's to be expected. Spirit going to replace you with some new ones, you know. So you don't have that to worry about. Just keep on going. Go harder in the paint for yourself. Go harder in the paint for yourself, okay? So don't let this discourage you. That's why I'm here to come back and say, hey, you on the right path. You doing the right thing. Don't second guess it. You're doing the right thing. You're thinking about you. You're thinking about your future, right? There's nothing wrong with you thinking about your future and creating that future that you want to live in, that luxury lifestyle, that materialistic lifestyle, the luxury lifestyle, extravagant trips, luxury items, expensive gifts. It is nothing wrong with that if that's what y'all want and you deserve, okay? And it aligns with your soul's calling. You can buy yourself, afford yourself whatever luxury you want to afford yourself. If you want to go on a trip every 3 months, God damn it, if that's what you want, write that motherfucker in an affirmation. If it aligns with what you want and what universe has for you, guess what? You're going to have a trip every 3 goddamn months. 4 and 3 trips a quarter, okay? If that's what you want, don't let other people that can't dream big stop y'all from dreaming. Stop y'all from going after y'all dream fulfillment, your wish fulfillment. Because they want to be complacent. Because they want to be stuck. Right? On stupid is and stupid does. No, sir, no. No, ma'am, no. Okay? This ain't that show. This ain't that TV show. Y'all seen the haves and the have-nots with Tyler Perry? I started watching, I think, when I was at my other place, I got to episode 20. Matter of fact, that just reminded me, I got to go back to watching that because I was going to write me a little sitcom, right? A little show. I was going to write me one. And so I was studying Tyler Perry because I was like, shit, if I'm going to study somebody, I'm going to study somebody that motherfucking good, that do it all. So what more do I need to do? Look at Tyler Perry shit. All right. And writing a script and stuff, right? You know, write a whole little sitcom show. And I forgot when I got over here and I stopped watching it. So that was my cue to go back to watching it. So I guess you say, God damn, you see all the stuff that Spirit, you got room to do the things you enjoy now. You make room. Your gifts make room for you to do what? The things you enjoy. The things you find pleasure in, like she said in the book. Doesn't matter how many it is. I got a lot of talent. It doesn't matter how many your talents is. You cultivate all those talents so you don't lose those talents. I'm a writer. I've been writing since I was 8. So I'm naturally a writer too. So again, I'm going to always write. I'm going to always read because what? It helps me. It feeds me. It fuels me. It gives me ideas. Reading spark ideas. If you're not a learned and a reader as a woman, you need to get you some books. Order from the link below these videos here. I got some books. There's more on the other videos, different ones, but those are the ones that do women empowerment. We got to go back to re-empowering ourselves. You don't need to look for men to do it. You need to do it yourself first. The right man will come along. The right man will come along. You got to first empower yourself. You got to first work on your own traumas, your downfalls, okay? Your pitfalls, whatever you want to call it. Whatchamacallit. Conquering the fear of emotion. This is the next one. There are some people who feel right at home diving deep into their feelings. There are many more who would much prefer not to deal with the emotions at all. Which one of these people are you? Do y'all run from your emotions? Do y'all hide your emotions behind things to not deal with them? Write that down. Do you hide your emotions? And why? Because you're not willing to face them? Right? Because they trigger too many bad memories or experiences you've had growing up? See, shadow work. You can use any book to do shadow work. I'm using her book to do shadow work. See, to help y'all through shadow work, right? So you can get through to your abundance. All right, to living the life you dream of, the life you desire, the life you have pleasure living. Again, we're surviving in a masculine energy, and we're not thriving and living in our feminine energy. And it's not relatable to sex. Feminine energy has nothing to do with sex. Pleasure has nothing to do with sex. It's all truly about you knowing who you are and knowing who the opposite is. Listen, watch, and observe, LWO. Those t-shirts and hoodies are on my YouTube, on my website as well. KAU, listen, watch, observe, LWO shirts and hoodies. All right. Which one of these people are you? Author and activist Tony K. Bambara wrote, if your house isn't in order, you ain't in order. Ooh, Lord. Now I know I've had this discussion with y'all. Dang. If your house isn't in order, you ain't in order. If a woman got a messy house, there is disorder and dysfunction in that house. If her house isn't clean, she ain't clean. Namely, the kitchen and the bathroom and the bedroom and the closets. If that shit is not clean, she ain't clean. Because that is some private areas. Those are private parts of that affect the health, the overall wellness of the family, the overall wellness of you. I can't stand when I got clothes piled up. I can't stand when shit is out of order. I can't stand messy junk drawers, and I'll be the first to put them in there, but I'll be the first to clean them bitches out too when they get on my nerves. I'll be like, oh, this drawer getting too junky, shit keep falling out. Oh, time to clean it out. Time to clean it out. I don't like no messy drawers. Shred papers once, twice a year or something, y'all. Get in them drawers where them papers is just sitting there. Stale energy, old energy got to be removed. All right, old bills, 2 and 3 years old, got to be shredded. They gonna look, if they want you, they'll send you another one. Get the update. I remember before I left the other one, I shredded everything. You know what I said? They'll send me another one. Why the hell I'm keeping something? Why the hell I'm keeping it? They gonna send my ass another one because they gonna try to hunt my ass down. You know, so I'll be like, shred, bitch, it's too old. Wait for another one. Shit. Or drop off one. Shit. One of the two gonna give. One of the two gonna give. Get rid of them old damn papers that you know they gonna send you another one. They send it to you every 3 months. Every 2 months. So get rid of it. No need to keep it. You know you gotta pay it. Put it in the, write it down, write the account number, boom, 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 shred the paper or whatever. All right. So if your house ain't in order, you ain't in order. It is so much easier to be out there than in here. How are you avoiding the emotional work you need to get your house in order? Ooh, child, she hit up. Boy, she hit a bunch of y'all upside the head with that one. I know she did. And I didn't write that. She did. So I look, better she said it than me, because when I say it, y'all get mad at me. Like, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. All right. Why? Can you really be your best self if you are repressing and denying aspects of your experience, trying to pretend certain things don't exist? Feeling is part of the feminine aspect that every person has. All right. It should be normal for people of all genders to express emotion without fear. Let's go. Shadow work. Question goal. Question goal. I express my emotion fearlessly. So you're not ashamed. I express my emotion fearlessly. I acknowledge my emotions and allow my emotion space and forgiveness with grace. Right? What did I say up here on the board? Listen, watch, observe, sit with it, feel it, deal with it to heal it. That's my motto on the board over there. KAU motto. Listen, watch, observe, LWO. Sit with it, feel it, deal with it to heal it. And y'all seen how long we've had that up there on that board. So every time I pull that board, y'all see that motto up there. You see it. Because it is talking to you when I'm not. When I'm not saying it, or if I don't address it, when the board come out, it's up there. Sit with your emotions. Feel your emotions. Deal with those emotions so they can heal and you can release them with loving grace, with ease. Right? Guiltless, shameless. Don't be ashamed of your emotions. And don't allow people to make you ashamed, and don't be with a person that is disrespectful to your emotions. That's not what we're talking about. But you do have to have a level of control, though. Like how we said in the beginning, you do have to have a level of control when it comes to your emotions. Because if not, you're going to end up doing stuff that is going to get you in trouble later. Like you can run out and cheat, or you can run out and drink, or you can run out and go be a partier, or do whatever, right? To get over it or try to soothe it. So again, that's only if you're able to, not if you're not forcing you to do anything, but only if you're able to and in the right mindset to. If not, go see a shrink. If not, go get some licensed professional help. That's all that means. You need somebody professional to help you walk through and work through this stuff. I'm not a licensed professional like that. All right. So go get you some help if it's too deep. Okay. If the wounds are too deep, go get you some help. That's what they got licensed psychiatrists and psychologists for, to help y'all and give y'all what y'all need as y'all unpack, all right, the trauma. However, to feel any emotions deeply other than hate, anger, insecurity, shame, or obligation is the complete opposite of what we've been socialized to believe. Black people, specifically black women, can sometimes have a tendency to describe the suppression of or unconscious responses to our pain and difficult emotions as just the way we are. But this is another aspect of ourselves that's radical self-care. That radical self-care through the centering of pleasure will help us unlearn. See, yeah, this is just, I hate that too. That's just who I am. That's just the way I am. No, it's not. That's just the way they hiding it. That's just the way they covering it up. I'm not getting the pleasure I want. So I'm going to act the fuck up. I'm going to cut the fuck up. I'm going to show the fuck out because I ain't getting what I want. In other words, it's a cry for help. It's one of the biggest cries for help. That emotional instability, that emotional imbalance is one of the biggest cries for help. You're unstable as a woman. And men can pinpoint that shit all goddamn day long, with or without makeup, with or without nails, with or without any of the physicality. Men can spot that like a damn sniffing hound dog. That's not just the way you are. You just the way you are, you mean you ain't gonna better yourself? Is that just the way you are? I mean, I don't have to, you can give me a pass to excuse, but you can't excuse a man for being just the way they are. Oh, okay. 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 We are not born hard and unemotional. We are not naturally abrasive and dismissive or mean. We have been discouraged from expressing ourselves and our emotions every time we have been accused of having an attitude or being dramatic when we were simply sharing how we felt in the moment. All right. We have experienced pain that caused us to move through the world unconditionally as a means of protection. We got so good at protecting ourselves this way that we began to take pride in it. The pain response made us feel strong and safe from the possibility of being hurt again. No, what it did is act as a repellent. So you deter men with it. You reject men with it. You project and you reject with that pain. So that hardness is that shell, that ego, masculinity, energy that pushes men away. And then y'all wonder why you're alone. Or you wonder why ain't nobody coming near you. Well, it's because you got that facade up and that shell up to repel them, to reject them, so they don't come near you, or they don't ask you out, or they don't approach you. It's because the shell is up. See? So you got to release that energy, that masculine energy, that tough and I'm hard and I'm like it's a badge of honor or it's pride. It's no, hell no. Be soft, be loving, be caring, be cultivating, be nurturing. Because if you're nurturing yourself, you're going to nurture somebody else. If you're hard with yourself, you're going to be hard towards somebody else. Right? Pain has become a badge of honor for us, not because we healed and conquered it, but because our pain is proof that we have survived something that could have been the end of us. And so we wear it with a badge of honor and thinking, well, I don't have to change. No, you do have to change. Or you're going to keep attracting broken men, sis. Bruh, you're going to keep attracting broken women. We want to remain protected at all costs. So it's a form of protection. So your masculine energy comes to the forefront because we're not feeling protected as women. So we become the man. So now we got to write, I accept my femininity. I allow myself to be soft. I love the divine feminine within me. That's 3 affirmations. I accept my femininity with grace and ease, or easily. I allow myself to be soft and open and receptive, right? I love the divine feminine within me. I am grateful. Now, your question goes, how? And what the why? So, how are you going to do these affirmations? What do you need to work on to make those affirmations come and manifest? And what's the why? Because you're tired of being in survival mode. You want to thrive. So you can put the why. I got the goosebumps on that one. That one hit somebody. The why would be you can be tired of the tug of war between your masculine and feminine energy. The Y would be tired of what? Survival mode. You want to thrive in feminine energy. Y'all see how this helping? Is this helping y'all? Raise your hand. Give me some likes and shares if this helping. Is this helping? Is this helping y'all? Is this helping y'all be able to make some effective changes? Do y'all see where you need to make some effective changes, men and women? Do y'all see? Is this helping? Let me know if it's helping. Share, like, hit the screen tag. Is this helping? You can critique it a little bit later. Is this helping? Mm-hmm. Okay, so protect at all costs, so we cling to the part of us that makes us feel safe. It says the walls our ego put up to protect us. So see, that's just a sign of ego. We gotta coexist with our ego. Feminine energy and masculine energy has to coexist. All right, we all got an ego. We all got feminine. We all got masculine. You gotta learn how to balance the ego. All right. Process and move through our pain. What happens when we are able to actually process and move through our pain? Who are we without it? The idea of letting go of something we have held on for so long is terrifying. Who does it benefit for you to stay in your pain? Who is made better by you operating from a place of detachment and hardness, especially when there is so much beauty and strength strength to be had if you tap into your pleasure as a divine feminine. It said it is not easy to sort through the darkest corners of ourselves, but it is necessary for understanding what we truly need in order to experience long-term satisfaction and joy. Doing this work may require you to remember how people, places, and things have caused you harm. So now, question, goal question. Boy, y'all got some homework. I done gave y'all some homework here. Goal question. Can you remember when a person or people, place, or thing caused you pain? Uh-oh, now we really unpacking. Can you remember a people, place, or thing, or person that caused you pain? Right? How did they do it? And what was the why behind it? What was it over? What was it? Why was it? And what was it over? What was it over or concerning? It's going to be a trigger for some of y'all. Possibly. So you can get to what you don't want. And remember, Abraham says, in order for you to know what you want, you got to know what you don't want. So you got to be able to recognize this in groups of people, and people you associate with, in a work environment, in a social circle environment, in a family environment, in a spouse environment, or a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship environment. So whatever it is, you got to know what you want, but you got to first know what you don't want. So it says, you going in today, love it. Hey, thank you, Eli. All to wake me up. It says, when I woke up, no more pain. Wow, awesome. So that was a question goal. Can you remember a time a person, place, or thing harmed you, or you felt harm, right? Caused you harm. How did it cause you harm? What's the why, or what was it over or concerning? All right. In the face of this discomfort, remind yourself that you will not drown in your emotions, no matter how deep they are. You just accept them and release them, acknowledge them and release them and let them go. It's okay to feel what you feel. I love you and I release you with love. That's all you got to do. I feel pain. I feel deeply hurt. I felt deeply saddened. This person did this. This person did that. Da, 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 da. But I'm okay. It is what it is and I release it. That's it. But if y'all bottle it up and don't acknowledge it, that's when it becomes a monster. That's when y'all become, that ego becomes so big, so hard for y'all to bear it and let it go. Be willing to get very intimate with your feelings, exploring them from all sides. Where did they come from? When did it start? How are they soothed? What to do? What do they need to be healed? What they need to be healed. Express your emotions. Ultimately allow you to get your needs met. Eventually, you wade through the depth and come out on the other side with new knowledge and how to prioritize and maintain your well-being. Ooh, you gotta go through the murky mud, boo. You gotta go through the murky mud. Okay, the mud puddle. Then now here's the pleasure principles, which is the last one. Then we got the 3. So, woo, this was long. I'm wore out. I don't know about y'all, but I'm wore out now. I'm like, damn, this was a lot of reading and talking, but whoever. All right, pleasure principle. Now these are like affirmations, she say. I like these little bullet points. Pleasure principle. You deserve a life that is satisfying, easy, peaceful, and full of joy. You cannot pour from an empty cup, but you are not required to pour from a full one either. Share what you can spare and keep the rest for yourself. In other words, don't give people more than they're giving you, right? Don't give out more than what people are giving you in return. Self-soothing is a natural and necessary response, but it is not the same as true self-care. Release any guilt and shame you have about putting yourself and your well-being before anyone and anything else. And that's really when a woman gonna leave a marriage. When she tired and sick and tired of being walked over and not appreciated and not loved, when she leave for herself, brothers, you can hang it up. That heifer ain't coming back. Because when a woman choose herself over you, she out of there. And she did it long before she left. The day she left, boo, she shut that shit down way months ahead. You just didn't even know it. Or you didn't pay attention, or your ass ego was so big, you didn't even care. So she been left the building, all right? Been left. So that's how she can just up and leave at the time you see her upping and leaving. Exactly. And men do the same thing, women. Men do the same thing. It's just they force women to do it first because they want to save face. They like to save face in front of their homies and their buddies and shit. Oh, she left me, man. No, bitch, tell the true story. Tell the true goddamn story. See? Tell the true story, what you did, bruh. Tell what you did. See? I hate that one-sided shit that women think men do all of it and men think women did all of it. No. Tell the true story is to tell both sides. You both had a part in it. Okay. Get comfortable with celebrating yourself and releasing stifling ideas of vanity and humility. I am successful. I know I'm successful. I'm proud of it. Remember, I always said, pat yourself on the back, give yourself a hug, give yourself a high five. Because guess what? If you can't do it for yourself, don't expect nobody else to do it. If y'all can't congratulate yourself, don't expect nobody else to do it. There's a plane. That's confirmation. Last one. Practice exploring your emotions so that you understand what you need in order to be satisfied and you can recognize joy when it comes. And that's what we've been going over. That last little bullet point right there. Practice exploring your emotions so that you understand what you need in order to be satisfied, and you can recognize joy when it comes. That means you can recognize when a man or woman is not giving y'all what those questions we just did with the gold questions. So you'll be able to recognize it when it's there. And if there's no joy there, if there's no fulfillment there, don't waste your time on these dates. Don't waste your time on people. Don't waste your time, period. Point blank, poo. Don't waste your time. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. So again, that was the end of chapter 2. Chapter 2, good Lord have mercy. Woo! The power of pleasure is chapter 3. All right. And I think that'll be it, because that was a lot. Oh, is that, or is that just me talking? Maybe that was me talking, but hell, it was good. Pleasure activated. Ooh, I might have to do these. Ooh, Lord. I might have to do, ooh, girl, gone, get you, yeah. Ooh, okay. I don't know if I'm gonna get them. I don't know, y'all. I'm gonna put that right there so I'll know. Okay. Ooh, God, that's enough. Look at there, that's enough. I might skip around in 3. I might skip around in 3 and 4, but that's definitely, that's some unpacking. So those questions, that's y'all homework. KAU. That's y'all assignment, KAU. All those gold questions from number 2. That's y'all assignment. This is the book. I linked it below on Amazon where to get the book from. There's an affiliate link down there. So y'all can get her 2 books are very helpful for the Divine Feminine. Very, very helpful. Hope y'all enjoy book club. Hope y'all learned a lot. Hope y'all can make some adjustments to where y'all need to be making some adjustments. Stop blaming and get to doing. That's all it is. Stop blaming and get to doing. People that is so bent out on blaming ain't doing the work. So ain't no need of pointing the finger when you know damn well half of y'all ass ain't did this damn work. Y'all just trying to get back at these men and make these men not find a good woman, and women and men trying to do the same thing, trying to badger out these damn women so these brothers don't get women. Y'all need to quit. Y'all need to fucking quit. All right. Y'all need to damn quit. I don't even know why I picked these cards up, but I just looked over there and look at there. That's why I picked the cards up. I don't even know why I picked the cards up, but look what's under the bottom. So somebody got a gift coming. I'm just saying the 17th, somebody could be receiving a gift. I don't know why I did that. This ain't even tarot, but I don't know. I looked over there and Spirit said pick them up and my hands picked them up. I don't know why I just did that. Let me put them cards down. I don't know who that was for. I don't know who that was for, but somebody got a sweet gift coming. I don't know who that was for. I don't know. I don't know. I just looked over there and picked them up. So again, hopefully y'all enjoy book club. This will be in the playlist with the other books on my YouTube channel. Y'all can go through and get the other books we've been through. I don't read all of them. I just read y'all some things to get you interested, because it ain't nothing like buying a book and the book ain't what you thought it was. You know, so that way y'all kind of got an idea of what's in the book and if that book is good for you. Because that's a deep book. I don't read no superficial stuff. So again, you can get the book. Hope you enjoyed it today. Leave a comment below on anytime y'all get to this 2 or 3 hour book club, which is very long. I don't normally go this long. But I just really wanted to finish up chapter 2. It got so good to me. I really wanted to finish it up. So for those that awaken, you said what? Thank you. Hiccup. Dang. It says, you do. Thank you. I appreciate it. You said for those that awakened. Exactly. One of my sperm wars came. Yay! Yesterday. Too excited and waiting on The other two. You got the Sperm Wars book. Good for you. Congratulations. If y'all ain't got that Sperm War book, y'all missing a treat. Look at them. They still down here. And I was supposed to go on that one. Wasn't I supposed to do that one? Was I supposed to do that one? We did 3. There it is. This the other ones. The affiliate links are down there. They didn't like this book, but Spirit wanted me to get that book. So I'll be back this week with this. We did all 3 books. We're going to do all 3 books. We're reading 4 books. We're reading 4 books. This one, we already did P prayers, Punani prayers, right? We already did Punani prayers. All of them are reading that book. Now, this is please that go with the Punani prayers. And then we're reading the Sperm War book, and the link is below. So we're doing all 3 books. We just did 5 books. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 of this, 2 by this author, 3 by Dr. Robin Baker. So again, we're going to read like I did the last one. I opened up pages and we read a little bit out of all 3 of them because they are the same author. They are the same author, and there is different information throughout. So yeah, so this, we'll do 3. We'll probably finish 3 next week. Later this week, I'm going to do these 3. So we're reading multiple books. We're reading what's necessary. We're not reading just the whole book, because y'all can read the whole book on your own. I'm just here pointing the book out if y'all want to get the book. Which one did you get? Which book came in? Which book, Akasha? Which book came in? The blue one, this orange one, or this yellow one? The blue one, the orange one, or the yellow one? The blue one? Oh, you got this one. This one, yeah, infidelity, sexual conflict, and the other bedroom battles, Sperm Wars. Oh my God, it's exciting, isn't it? You've been looking at it, huh? You're like, I didn't know that, see? That's why I tell y'all to read. Empower yourself. Don't just don't believe what people saying out there, because they telling y'all wrong and they pointing fingers, and that's wrong. That's not the way the Creator want this to go. That's not the way the Creator had this designed to go at all. This is not, we are so out of balance. And this now lets you see that, damn, women are the cause of some of this shit. Yes. And that's what they're not telling you. And a lot of times they're not telling you, like I said, is because a lot of these coaches ain't even read these very books that I'm showing y'all. That's why I said, where's the evidence? Where are you getting your information from? Because remember, they're not PhD. This man is a PhD. This man is a doctor. This man is a doctor. I don't care how many people they coach. This man is a doctor. He done seen different studies, did different studies. They going off of their life experience of bad relationships and then spewing it back on y'all. And y'all don't even know the motive behind them doing it. You don't even know that they healed or not. That's why I said, make it be your own intuition and judge for yourself. But in order for you to know something, you got to read. But if you wasn't a learned woman, y'all would take whatever they said and do it, and you're going to reap those consequences of what they told y'all to do, and they ass could be wrong. But because y'all don't want to, you don't want to be under your own influence, y'all rather be under the influence of somebody else, as if that dismiss your karma. No, you still going to get what you going to get, whether they teaching you right or wrong or not. So you might well start becoming a learned man or woman and educate yourself on what's really going on. And stop trying to let other people influence y'all opinion, because they ain't healing. We just read a book that told you about some healing. Do half of them sound like they healed? Hell no. Half of them don't even sound like they healed now, do they? After reading this book today, you can damn near pick out what coaches look like they healed and which ones look like they not healed off of that book alone. Can't you? I bet you got a better view now. I bet y'all got a better view. And it's not to talk down on nobody. This is so you can empower yourself, so y'all can choose for yourself who you want to be with. And not let influencing make those decisions for you. Like I said, follow your own intuition. But your own intuition has to be activated, and you got to trust it, because what did God do? What did God say? Generate, you're the operator, you're the orchestra, you either going to destroy, you either going to generate, you either going to drive, you either going to develop, you either going to discover. We just broke that down today. That means choose for you. Choose for you. But you got to first see how you didn't like how you were treated to know what now you like how you want to be treated, how you desire to be treated, how you deserve to be treated. And then you can't budge on that, where you would have budged on it before and settled for somebody disrespecting y'all, settled for somebody hitting y'all, abusing y'all, calling you out your name. But when you see what you don't want, and now you write what you do want, you won't stand for a man or a woman to treat you like you don't want to be treated. That's what they not empowering y'all with. That's going to follow you across the board all through your life. Not just in a relationship, not just to get a man or not just to get a woman in bed. What? Superficial. Physicality. Like I said, the tangible, but not the intangible. Because a person know how to behave tangibly, don't make them have intangible character, morals, value, discipline, self-respect, self-love, self-care, self-honor. Know thyself. That doesn't mean because I dress good that I know anything about the innate in me. That does not mean that. It has nothing to do with my... Anybody can dress up and look good. Anybody can buy a nice outfit. Don't mean that they got good morals and values up under them clothes, though. It don't mean that. So this just puts a lot of things in perspective so y'all can choose for yourself. I hope y'all do the homework goal questions so you can get to some roots there that you haven't touched yet, or that you need to tweak a little bit more, or whatever. You don't have to. Nobody has to do anything. But hopefully that will strike up some type of question or pattern that you may see yourself have, and you can change that pattern. That's all I'm bringing to light, is something that maybe you can see yourself that you need to work on, that you need to get better on, that you need to make some effort on, and then hopefully your relationships moving forward, y'all, will be better experiences for y'all. Because we all deserve pleasure. And it's wrong that women have been mantled and just talked about for wanting pleasure, and then first of all being knocked off the boat as if we don't deserve pleasure. That's what I'm talking about. And the only way y'all gonna get that is read and see what other people are learned or what they've learned, and then topple that with your own experience and what it has been like, and see if it resonates with her story, or see if it resonates with anything I've said, see if it resonates with whatever he's gonna say. We already did him last week, so we're gonna, like I said, do these 3 books again. And then y'all can sit and listen, or you can see the link below, the affiliate link below, and get them yourself, because they probably gonna go pretty fast, because these are some good ass books. And if more was taught on these books, we will be well educated. We will be well learned. All right. There will be some type of balance. All right. Between man and woman. And it gonna raise some controversies. It already said it in the book. And when we read some last week, I see why. I was like, oh shit, no wonder that threw some women under the bus. It threw some women under the bus. Just like Kirk Franklin's story, where his mom didn't even want to accept the fact that that dad wasn't his dad. He did that story. Did y'all see that? And now she wanted to take it to her grave, and he finally got her to admit this man that was his real dad that stayed down the street from the church or whatever. Denied him all these years to know his real dad. And knew who his dad was. That's wrong, ladies. That's dead wrong of y'all. Like literally dead wrong. Dads and moms, grandpas and grandmas are a piece of your puzzle to who you are. That is a piece of you that's missing. So you don't have no right to do that. If they are abusive or molesting, that's different. But if they want to be in their life and want to know who their real parents is, that's like an adoption person. Knowing you're adopted, but then your adoptee foster parent don't tell you who your real mom and daddy is. That's wrong. When you're asking, unless they some pipehead, unless they some, drug addict and you don't want them to hurt, but still is not your place. If they're old enough to make that decision for themselves, to want to know, even just to know what they look like, drive by Skid Row and say, there's your daddy right there. There's your mama right there. Then they know that you didn't keep it from them. They'll know, okay, well, yeah, something is wrong with my mom and dad. You better here with the foster than you are with your mom and dad. There they go right there. Or they left for whoever they left with. But some people do things that they think they're going to protect kids from, and it'd be the least thing. You be doing more damage than you do protecting, right? Because we go with what I would do, not with what the child wants, not with what the children want. What I would do. So again, this shifts the whole dynamic. It shifts the whole pot. The whole pot about to boil over on the stove with these books. Women can't run and hide. They can't run and hide. Not all. And I'm not saying this all women or this all men in any of this. I'm saying the ones that's blaming one side is what I'm saying, that can't run and hide. Because you're blaming one side, but y'all forget y'all are the single women that's raising these sons and these daughters. Y'all are the single parent that's doing it. The man wasn't in the home. The man wasn't in the home with most of y'all single parents. So who did the raising of these women and men that's out here twisted as fuck? Who did it? It did not just come from them fucking picking the wrong date, the wrong mate, the wrong girlfriend and boyfriend. It came first from who they were raised by, who they first chose to love, and then the part that played in after if they got dumped. And the part it took on them because they didn't learn the lesson from the first love that broke their heart. They pick another one that break their heart. They pick another one that break their heart. They pick another one that break their heart because they didn't heal from the very first one, nor from what mainly the mother did. And those that had two parents still don't mean that they had love. Still didn't mean that they were taught love, the principle love. I'm just saying, call the kettle black when the kettle's black, all right? Call it something else when it's something else. But right now, that bitch is black, okay? That motherfucker black. Straight black. Pitch perfect black. All right? That's what that is. And that's what y'all don't want to hear. And again, that's what running from the emotions do to women. They do not want to face the truth. And that's just the way I am. No, it's not. That's the way your ass can fix it, though. There's a way you can fix it. It's just y'all don't want to fix it. All right? You want to blame the game and all this other shit, and you don't want to fix nothing that's wrong with you. She said it in the book. She said it in the book. That's that ego y'all got. That's that masculinity. Y'all wonder why you can't get a man now because you need to soften that ass up. That's why. You still got that protective shell on you and complaining about having a protective shell. But you won't soften to release the protective shell. Or you won't sit and heal to release the protective shell. See how? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Whatever I'm saying. My tea cold. This is my detox tea, but it's now I gotta heat it up again. But hopefully that helped. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that. I know it was a long day. I'm being on pop-up later. This was long. This book was good, though. I couldn't get out the damn book. I was like, shit, I got to finish this. This girl hit this damn thing on the nail. She hit this damn thing on the nail. And even if you don't want to write the answer to the questions, writing it just help you put a visual. At least and writing would help y'all get it out in the open. So write the question down, write it. If you want to burn it so nobody don't read it if you're worried about somebody reading it. Or just leave it like this in a book, how I wrote it in the book. I can write out the answer on a piece of paper and then I can torch it. If you don't want people to read it. Okay? So there's ways around. You can still answer these questions. You can write these questions if you're going to buy the book. Write the questions in the book as on the pages or where I was at reading at. Or in your journal. You can write it in your journal or whatever y'all notebook y'all taking notes on. But tear that piece of paper out and answer it so you can get that out of your head and out of your heart, right? Clear up space in your mind and clear up space in your heart to receive, right? And be receptive. And boom, write it out on a piece of paper and then burn it if you don't want nobody to see it. But use caution with the fire, all right? Don't burn yourself. That's my disclaimer. So that's all I'm saying. I just want to help y'all unpack, because we do got unpacking to do. You can't lie and say that we don't have unpacking to do. We always got unpacking to do. We always got something we can work on, all right, to better ourselves, to put us in a better position to win, all right? And we want the best position to win. We don't want to just skate by with a little barely ass win. We want the best position to win, all right? So it do calls for truth and clarity. It do calls for honesty with yourself. Truth and clarity with yourself, and honesty and transparency with yourself, so that you can move forward and not take and be just taking what people give you and selling for these men that cannot meet what y'all truly deserve and desire and want pleasure in. Look at that dog even said it. And that's a girl dog. All right. So again, Delta even said it. She's like, that's right. Okay, so hopefully y'all, I love this book club. This was like I'm so high right now, like literally high off reading. Not the high, but I'm 420. So of course that's my birthday anyway. I got 5 on it. Not really, the book did. All right. So again, hopefully y'all, like, I feel like, oh, that was so enlightening. Hopefully y'all walked away empowering. Thank you, Kim. My notebook is full today. The book was good and we all need to hear it today, Kim. Thank you, Crystal Light. I love learning from fellow scientists, right? I don't know which order I want to read them in. I know, me neither. That's why I started reading both of them. I was like, dang, now I'm gonna have to read both of them. I mean, all 3 of them, because I don't know which order I want to read them in. So I'm gonna be like, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. I'm gonna be trying to read all 3 of them at the same time. Kim, you have been helping me unpack, right? I'm trying to tell you, we gonna heal over here, KU. This ain't no damn, we just ain't over here to be over here. You over here, y'all over here to connect with y'all divine masculine, y'all soulmate. Y'all in the spirit world, that connection, strengthen that connection in the spiritual realm and bring that manifestation into the physical realm. The right way. The right way. Not just pointing fingers and demanding, asking for it. Asking for it. That's a big difference, y'all. That's a big difference in teachers out there. And there's no wrong way or right way, but there's a big damn difference, y'all. It's a big difference. Asking is such the honorable thing. Asking, right? Knowing, listening, watching, observing is the honorable thing, not demanding. Nobody got to demand shit. Nobody is entitled to shit. Nobody is entitled to give y'all a motherfucking thing. And the Dick Dacities and the Call Cat Cassidys out here that is demanding that somebody give to them and they ain't even gave to their damn self. How that gonna work? What you think they gonna get? Better yet, what you think they gonna lose or have lost? To forfeit their integrity, their morals, their values to get ahead. Look what they've lost. They've lost more than what they gained in a simple fucking Coach purse or a Jimmy Choo shoes or a watch or some diamonds. You lost more than that. Come on now. I want y'all to think. I'm just asking questions. That's my hashtag. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. That's it. Because we've gotten away from critical thinking. So I'm just asking questions to get us back in critical thinking mode. Because if you don't think for yourself, people are going to tell you what to fucking think. If y'all don't think for yourself, you're going to have a robot or AI thinking for you. You're going to have people, ops, thinking for you, making decisions for you. Oh, no. No, ma'am, and no, sir. No, ma'am, and no, sir. Your opinion is that much valuable. Your intuition is that more significant. I don't care how good they sound. I don't care what they dress up in. I don't care what the motherfuckers look like. No. You think for yourself. If your spirit inside say no, your discernment say no, then damn it, it's a no. That's one thing you better not question. Your own discernment and your own intuition. Now I'm trying to tell you. Well, I'm spirit trying to tell you. But y'all can do what you want. That's why we got free will. People be free willing it, whatever they want. They think that's right for them. You know what I'm saying? Love y'all, but I gotta go. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta pee again. Because I drank some of that coffee that ran through me and some of that tea and water. Bye, y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. Hope y'all enjoy book club. I'll see y'all over on YouTube channel. And if y'all ever want to play it back, it'll be somewhere in the playlist. All right, for y'all to play it back and pull it back up again. This was a long day. Please take it in little increments. Don't try to watch all this at one time. If you wasn't present, I should have said that at the front, but oh well. Maybe this is for some of the ones that come in a late time. Don't try to watch it all at one time if you don't have the time, and that's fine. You'll hear what you're supposed to hear out of it. All right. So you came in at the right time. You were supposed to hear something if you had to step away or you just got back to it. So it's up to y'all. It'll be in a playlist, and hopefully y'all, like I said, men and women alike will be inspired, and hopefully we can do better and raise the consciousness of the divine feminine and the divine masculine. You know, because we ain't getting out this bitch without each other any damn way. So, shit, we might well all just get along. I'm just saying, shit, it's time to get along. Shit, because we ain't getting out of here without each other. I don't care what y'all say. That's why you got the divine feminine, divine masculine. You ain't getting out of this bitch without it. You ain't getting out of here without that balance here. You got to have balance. Thank y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. Glad y'all watched today. Thank you, moderators. Thank y'all. See y'all later for